wake up red eyed, demon saying sleep. Devil on my shoulder, but the hustle release. Let my man go. It's time to get up on a mission. Gotta earn this. Ain't no genie grant wishes. Pain in my back, but my soul feels stronger. Get rich and stay fit, so you can live longer. Broke days taught me discipline is wealth, so I stick to the plan and try to build up my head. Hit the road and I head to the shop. Fix a pot of coffee and let out my dogs. Online squad check in, me and Ben. 7 a.m., no excuse, we with friends. Neighbors still sleeping, the sun came up. Stretching, getting ready to get my miles up. Red eye zombie walk, but my drive ain't deceased. I jog through the fog just to sharpen the beast. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift my spirit like a stretcher. Ain't no luck here, discipline's the motive. Living long enough to touch the bag, that's the goal, kid. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift my spirit like a stretcher. Ain't no luck here, discipline's the motive. Living long enough to touch the bag, that's the goal, kid. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift the step and let the stretcher.
What up, what up, what up? Top of the morning. Salute to Vaughn. Salute to the Brooklyn Prophet. Salute to Travel POV. Salute to the chat, man. It's Monday. I think it's September 29th. We back at it, y'all. One step at a time. Hopefully this motivated a couple of y'all to come out here today. If not, come out here tomorrow whenever you can. Your man woke up with a headache. Didn't get to drink no coffee because I knew it was just gonna excite my headache. But you know what? We didn't do it yesterday and we ain't making no excuses today. Headache and all. We're gonna get these steps in. That's for sure, for sure. Oh, man. RC Styles, what up, Brody? What is the word? Salute to the 6 in the chat. Tap that like button, y'all. Let's feed the algorithm. We definitely gonna eventually turn this to the place to be in the morning. Get out here, talk a little shit. Talk a little sense too. It even hurt to laugh. That's all right. It might be a 5-mile day, but you never know. Depending on who show up. I'm pretty sure Blackie gonna tap in a little later, regardless if he's on cam or not. My man B. Smitty gonna tap in. See if really Joe up, he usually tap in. I know Conceited probably back on break, or he done already been out, one of the two. But yeah. Travel POV say I'm on the treadmill now. Yeah, I'm gonna end up there in a little while. It's gonna get too cold. Man, fresh off work, pulled the 10 hours already. Put my, probably say time in. Yeah, man, that night shift ain't no joke. Third shift. I thought RC Styles worked from the crib for a minute. And he popped up at the, I'm not sure what that was. I'm not sure if that was an office or some type of big warehouse or something. Say, man, you a bad boy. I did that one time in my life, y'all. I probably was 17, 18, around that time. No, I had just dropped out of high school, so I was probably 17. Yeah, 17, 18. At a place called MEMC. Believe it or not, they made chips back in the 90s. They made chips for computers. And I used to sit on this line and control this machine that would wash the chips off after the machine cut them. And that shit was so boring. I think I was making $8.25 back then, $8.25 an hour. And back then, that was big money. Big money. I say, man, I'd get off in the morning, be tired, all my homeboys would be just getting up. What's up now? All my homeboys would be just getting up. By the time I got to the crib, they ain't even ready to get their day started. I'm ready to smoke a blunt, talk a little shit for an hour or so, and take my ass to bed. I felt like a motherfucking vampire. And with nobody important there. None of the head bosses, none of the HR, nobody. I said, man, I can't do this. This that vampire life. I'm a human. See, now I'm a factory worker like Nomad said. Damn, Nomad, oh shit. I have seniority. I be chilling. Yeah, that's what's up. Been there a minute, so you pretty much like shift lead or something. If you got something to do, you try to find somebody else to do it before you have to do it. Hey man, I need you to come in. I can see RC Styles, one of them type of niggas. Let me show you how to work this real quick so I can type shit. It's a slow Monday. Slow Monday, y'all. But you know, we're gonna get it in. I ain't been keeping up with the space over the last 24 hours. What done happened, y'all? Keep update your boy. When I woke up this morning, I seen Super went live. I scrolled through his live. Besides that, I seen K9 was live this morning, but he had the circle of death. I tapped in with Tone Polo for a second yesterday. He was doing an equipment check, make sure his camera and his audio was good. Really, Joe, what it do? K9 bowling with some nigga. Okay. I know they got that bowling thing out there. Oh no, I'm tripping. I'm thinking of social loaner. You know, this motherfucker here, boy. We got this train driver here. He knew, right? He hits that motherfucking horn to the fullest. He try to wake everybody up. What is it, man? It's like 7:20 in the morning. You trying to wake everybody up around you and shit. Cause you up. We got another train driver that's been doing this shit for years. He barely tapped that horn. When he come through, he just tap it enough just to say that his company can say he hit it. I'm getting old. I need to go up there and talk to the manager. Get on my old man shit. And no motherfucking reason in the world to be pulling that chain all the way down at 7 in the morning. Really Joe said, did 45 minutes this morning, my man. Got it in. Salute to the 9 in the building. I just hit my first mile. Say, I don't know how many we gonna hit today, y'all. I got a headache, but that's all right. I'm not gonna make no excuses. I'm not on my regular pace. I'm pretty sure this was a 20-minute mile. Yeah, exactly. It was a 20-minute mile. I usually get a mile in about 16, 17 minutes. So my steps is moving way slower, but that's all right. We'll be back at it tomorrow the right way. I ended up hitting that grill yesterday. Old lady seasoned up some motherfucking chicken, some salmon, and some what else was on there? Oh, she made some jerk chicken, some lemon pepper chicken, and just some, regular old, what would I call it? Urban chicken. Grilled that up, had some green beans, some macaroni. I ain't eating no sweet potatoes though. Them jokers be tasting like sugar. They good as hell. I know they're not good for me. Her and the boy be knocking them motherfuckers down. And I usually be knocking them down too. I ain't gonna even lie. I was listening to something this morning, man. I try to get my motivation in the morning, y'all. I try. It's hard because there's so much shit I gotta pack into an hour and a half of when I wake up to come out here and start walking. But I was listening to a guy this morning that said, and I wish a lot of young people would get this message. I'm too old to get it. He said, you want to spend your 20s and 30s making as much money as you can, because in your 40s and 50s, your main job is staying healthy. I said, damn, that's a hell of a quote. He said, when you're young, you working, your job is to make money. And once you start getting older, your main job is to stay healthy. That shit was powerful to me. It might go over a lot of people's head like, that's some bullshit. Nigga, that's some real shit. Really, Joe, the streets is a myth. And what I'm missing in the chat. Say, Keisha Simp, I lost all respect for him. Oh man, the chat something else. Keisha, all right with me. But I get you, everybody got their little internal long-term beefs. I notice a lot of people don't like Keith. But he all right with me. I think he informative. You know, I know I'm going against the motherfucking the crowd with that. I think he informative. I like the way when everybody got to Thailand, the people that didn't know what was going on, he took time to show them around, give them the quick run through. And yeah, man, he popped up on everybody's stream, showed them some love. Tried to organize the shit the best way he could. Things never go how you want them to go, but he tried. But I get it. Y'all been in the game a long time, so y'all know a lot more than me. That's like a lot of people over there don't fuck with Smoke. I think Smoke all right. I think Smoke solid too. See, that's what I'm saying. I pretty much try not to get in the mixer. I don't let other people feelings make me feel a certain way. That person itself is gonna have to change my feelings. But maybe y'all just been around long enough for them people to change y'all feelings. So I understand. You know, we got freedom of speech over here. That's the one thing I learned from NYC channel. You got to let the people say what they want. You can't be zapping motherfuckers unless they just, I mean, it's some things that can get you plucked. There's a limit to everything. But for the most part, man, let the people rock out. Said nigga too old to be lying. I guess it said about his girl. Alive then, he said in the chat, I'm sending the email now, I don't cap. I don't even know what y'all talking about. This must be something that happened yesterday or possibly Saturday. The link is pinned to the top of the chat though, if anybody trying to jump on the broadcast this morning. My man Really Joe said he didn't already got it in. Salute to him. Maybe I'll do a, I don't know, I gotta holler at Bando. I say maybe I'll do an evening show. Maybe we'll do a classic live this evening. You know, like 6 at night to 6 in the morning type shit. Cause I ain't seen nobody with a late night live, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen no third shift. Shout out to Jay Harlem. I know he doing this thing. Before I went to bed, I seen NYC was going live. I didn't check it. Anybody, what happened with his live? I didn't see not a hot second of it. But it couldn't have been about nothing because ain't nobody talking about it right now. Really, Joe say no clue. And everybody tapping out, huh? Or see, I hate this dollar sign in the way. They gotta fix this shit. Cause I can't see nothing but he going live on 2. That's all I can see. Then they got that pussy ass dollar sign covering up the rest of the message. And I can't even move it up to be able to see it. That's cold though. When the original people pretty much ain't even tuning in, and I ain't talking about me, I'm talking about the original chat. I remember that boy used to go live and be talked about for the whole day. Oh man. Rocky, what it do? Salute, Rocky. Vaughn said, I've been taking a break off YT, honestly. Yeah, man, you kind of got to, just to reboot, you know? And I've been slacking. This is the biggest part of the year for me. Y'all know I fuck with that crypto shit. October coming, which is Uptober, Pumptober, whatever you want to call it, November. These are the biggest months for crypto gains in history. Out of all 12 months, these are the 2 biggest months for returns. So I need to spend a little more time looking at these charts. Try to grab all I can grab out the market since the hurricane ain't gonna hit. This one y'all heard about people making that fast money. Motherfucker turn 1,000 into 20,000 in a matter of 3 weeks. This that time of year. Just gotta study and figure out which spots to put that money at. It's definitely doable. I'm friendly, what up? He going back to the DR? Okay. I don't know how good that's gonna do, but All right. But he already got, you know what? It's gonna be good for him. Cause he already got, you know, he don't need to be on Pedro to do what he do. So that might work for him. But I still don't believe all them girls that said they gonna interview and this and that. I think that's cap. But hopefully he make it work, man. I don't want to see the boy just fall off the face of the earth. Hopefully he still can make him a little bread, do his thing. What about the rookie of the year? Y'all know he keeps saying, well, I don't know what he been saying lately. Is he still in rank to take that rookie of the year slot? Without Ben Voggs was gonna give him some competition, but Ben and GFE'd himself into the dumpster. Ben in a garbage can with a pillow and a Thai girl, living it up. Shout out to Ben Vlogs though. I tried to warn the homie. Don't be pumping this trip up like it's gonna be the best in the world, cause it's gonna have to be lit. And sure enough, Ben had you make an intro for no reason. Really, Joe, that was a good one. Hell no. That was a good one. I vote T. Will. I can't be rookie of the year in no possible way. I don't have no content. I'll be the first to tell you. I'm a realist, man. I am a realist, whether it's against me or for me. Motherfucker ain't gotta, you know, always agree with what I say. But most of the majority of the motherfuckers that I know for real, they'll tell you shit. That motherfucker T, that's a real nigga. When he wrong, he wrong. When he right, he don't rub it in. He gonna definitely tell you when you wrong, and he gonna give you some advice on how to make it right. It's up to you to listen or not. I'm too old to be competing with the youngsters. Y'all can have all the hoes. Y'all can have all the clout. Y'all can have the first drip. I'm not trying to compete on none of them levels. I'm trying to sustain and maintain. Straight up. Sustain and maintain. I ain't even trying to be the richest. I'm trying to have enough to make it through the rest of my life without needing it. That's it. I ain't got no big ass house. I ain't got no brand new cars. I'm done with all that shit. Broke people impress broke people. Even the rich people with the Benzes and big houses and shit, believe it or not, they just as close to being broke as broke people. Cause they finessing all their money. Them motherfuckers with that big wop that ain't worried about nothing, who shop at Walmart and Costco's and shit like that for clothes, who drive a nice regular car that get them around. I won't be like them. That motherfucker could be the dirtiest person around. Niggas can have on all Armani, all Louis, Gucci, and everything, but the one thing they know is that nigga got more money than all of us. Ain't no doubt about it. The nigga don't know how to dress. He got that raggedy ass car, but he definitely got more bread than all of us. That's what I'm striving to do. Let me get back to the chat. HD chilling. What up? Salute, Brody. Salute, salute, salute. Buck Travel, what it do? Salute. We got the real Buck in the house. I donated to the Philippines trip. Been no vlogs, no Philippines. How you feel about that unfriendly? If anybody's upset, I think Ben should go ahead and refund their money. But at the same time, I'm on that ship that Ben shouldn't have went to the Philippines. You know? I don't think he should have went. He was lost in Thailand with help. If he go to the Philippines with no help, man, anybody that wanted Ben to go to the Philippines wanted to see Ben fail. Now, at first, I get it. Hold on, listen, I'm gonna say it again. Ben put that out there. So I understand. Ben did the fundraiser. I understand. I ain't taking no credit away from Ben or no responsibility. I'm just saying after he got to Thailand and we seen how the trip was going, if you still wanted him to go to Philippines, you was wanting to see Ben, you know, in trouble. That's what I meant by that. Game type says, show yourself. I mean, damn, why you gotta see me, man? I told you. When I start going live for my regular YouTube channel, it ain't gonna be no, it's gonna be all face forward video. I got different channels that move different ways. It's all Gucci. You don't wanna see my old fat ass anyway. I don't know if you like men or not, but that ain't my style. And there's a lot more younger, handsome niggas in the chat for you to be wanting to see than me. You wasting your time. What you say, Ben need to just cool it? I think he has been cooling this unfriendly. I think he has been cooling. But at least tap in with the audience. I can't tell you when the last time when Ben went live. If I had my other phone, I'd call him real quick. I know I think Ben should get with Tone Polo. I think they should do some, you know, they both older guys, chilling, you know, ain't really out there to do nothing super exciting, but just want to get out there and get a little bit of the culture. I think they might do a decent video. Cause Tone got the, he know a little bit more about the equipment than Ben do. They can do a double date, something like that. Ben should be, I forgot who said it. Oh, it was OG Jeff. Ben should be doing interviews. I know before K9 left, we was talking about things to do. And I had showed him a video of a black dude over there in Thailand who was interviewing a chick. I think I played it on my channel. Yeah, I played it on the channel. I had showed them before I even played it. And that video got 11,000 views. And there was nothing special about that video. Old boy only had like 3,000 subs, if that. 11K. See, that's the thing, man. When we get out here and do things, nothing is original. Nothing. If you see something that's cracking, that did good numbers, that's close to your ranking in the algorithm and in all that, you make your own version of it, man. Especially when it's trending. That's all they would have had to do. Ask the questions, did about 2 or 3 street interviews like that. I guarantee you, one of them jokers would have did at least 10, 20,000 views because that was pumping in the algorithm. Let me see what's going on. Alive Inside, what it do? He said half of these people should just retire from the game and focus on other endeavors, respectfully. Well, you know, clout is a hell of a drug, right? No matter at what age. If you can tap into the internet and get, find a space where you fit in and have people that, fuck with you, rock with you, and then you think you can start coming up in the damn league, man, that clout is something else. Especially when you got other people that's bigger than you in the game, shouting you out, giving you recognition. Yeah, man. That motherfucking clout something else. Douglas Anderson, what it do? Never glazed anyone in my life, Brooklyn. Nice try, though. Barks, what up, Brody? Salute, Barks. Someone said T. Will was cute. Nah, hell nah. I hope not. I'm an old fat. I'm like Biggie. Old and ugly as ever. However, told you I ain't trying to compete with you young niggas, man. Y'all got it. But I consider a young nigga anybody younger than me. Well, at least by, 5 years or so. And matter of fact, I got my own shit. If I want to get dripped up, I'll make my own shirt. I'll make my own, give me some plain, like these motherfuckers. Give me some plain shit, put my company name on it, put me on that motherfucker, put the city on it. I'll make my own shit, man. I will make my own shit. I'm not trying to. These some $14 shorts. I threw some sublimation on these cold motherfuckers. And this part of my work gear, when I get off work, when I'm out of town, I throw these on, motherfuckers be like, damn. We ain't never seen no shit like that. Are you from St. Louis? See, but I don't stay Coogee down to the socks. When I was younger, maybe one day I thought, because I always had a camcorder, right? That's what they was called back in the day, camcorder. So I got a lot of my life on video. I always thought about that. I was like, shit, if I live to be old, I'm gonna wanna look back at my life. So even from the early 90s, I had that big motherfucker that you threw the VCR tape in. I just gotta digitize that shit. I might throw on some old shit of me from the 90s. I definitely had all the blue on, blue hat, blue shoe, blue chucks, blue moon shit. Definitely had some Coogee shit. See a young nigga 15 with the Cadillac, 17 with the short dog Cadillac with the moon roof, leather interior, all that type shit. I got all that shit on film. I guess that's why I'm not so pressed to try to impress no more. We was doing that shit when we was young. Hopefully you grow out of that shit. It don't mean nothing. I wish somebody would have taught me to invest that money back then. I'd have about 100 million right now. Nigga, fuck that money off. Being a nigga. All I got now from there is some VCR tapes. Wow. Which is cool because I can visually see the memories, but still ain't worth it. You had the one that goes on your shoulder. Nah, that costs too much money, really, Joe. I guess you could have put it on your shoulder because it was big enough, but I definitely had the one that took the VHS tape. Back then we was happy in the motherfucker when the ones came out that took the little high 8 tape, the smaller VCR tape. We thought we was shit, because the video the camcorder had shrunk about 60%. We went from this big heavy motherfucker to a nice little something that'll fit in your hand. Niggas thought they was on. And then when that motherfucking HD one came, oh man, I went through all them phases. All them phases. I'm old enough that when I was young, we had a black and white TV. That's how old I am. I remember that motherfucker. We had a floor model TV. That's how old I am. Now, I'm so old, we had beta. How many of y'all remember beta tapes? That was before VHS. We had beta movies. I remember all that shit. I'm so old, my daddy had an 8-track in the car. I ain't gonna even stunt. See, Will, I just got back from Europe, did too much walking, despite eating that. Hold on, what'd he say? Did too much walking despite eating what I want and overeating. I still managed to lose 10 pounds in less than 2 weeks. Yeah, our food is garbage. That's for sure. I'm not sure how much RFK can get done, but I wish these motherfuckers would get out the way and at least let them try. What's wrong with letting them try? It's a political game, but fuck politics. This is probably the biggest house in the neighborhood right here. This look like it was 2 lots turned and it's a ranch. Somebody had that bread back in the day to get this bill. That motherfucker. It's in a rich neighborhood now, so it's bigger houses and richer spots. But this is a middle class neighborhood. That's a big ass house for a middle class neighborhood. Look at their neighbor's crib. It's decent too. Nowhere big as that one. That's a newer house that they tore down. Tore down the old one, put up a new one. I'm all over the place. I'm just rambling. The food over there felt fresh. A lot of these folks in Europe are slim built. I don't see too many fat folks. I be watching this, well, I ain't watched them in a while, but I used to watch this little younger white guy from Europe, from the UK. His channel, he be salivating, dreaming about coming to the US just to go to our stores and eat our food and shit. He said the food over there is garbage. What he said, it tastes like eating wood. And people from America sends him snacks and shit over there, so he'll get on the camera and taste the different American shit that they can't get over there. And that motherfucker be losing his mind. This should be illegal. How do you guys get to eat this? He said they cereal aisle in the he just want to go to Super Walmart and Costco to walk through the cereal aisle. He said they got like 10 different cereals over there. That's it. You got 10 choices. He was like, you guys got 75 cereals in the aisle. I can eat them all. Foreigners love American junk food. Yeah, that's a fact. Until they eat too much of this shit, and then they start getting American motherfucking problems. Heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure. That's the crazy thing about America. I think it's the best country to live in, and they know it too. So they got to make the worst shit for us to eat so they can get us up off this planet. Check out. Damn, this is where OG Ron live right here. Okay, that's his van. I know he said he lived back here. Oh, boy can fix down there everything. I see everything. His wife died on him, and he just gave up. He just stopped caring. He said that was his soulmate. I can tell because his house is starting to fall apart a little bit, and he can fix everything on this motherfucker. Damn, he ain't even got no plate on his car no more. That was his wife, Black Buick, right there. I remember he came to the shop in that car. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to go rap the old man. I call him Good Ron. He's a solid dude, man. Old head with a bunch of knowledge. That motherfucker can fix anything in the crib. I say when his wife died, he just give up. He waiting to check out. As John would say, he's a good Christian. He waiting to get to heaven to see his wife. He know he can't kill himself because that would be seen as a way straight to hell. He just gave up. That's sad, man. I'm gonna knock on this door once I'm going to his crib today. Once we get off, just to check on the Brody. Damn, salute to the 34 in the building, man. Hit that like button if y'all would. We got to feed the algorilla. I'm gonna call it the old gorilla, the algorilla, not the algorithm. Try to get it to where we can have a Honda in here with 10 on the screen walking. We gonna get there eventually. Walking at the gym, whatever you doing. Just something to be healthy. And then after this show, we can fuck off for the rest of the day, y'all. We can talk shit. We can argue. We can do all that fly shit. Let's get a couple hours in the morning where we concentrate on living. CTG, what it do? Said working in other countries is worth it in certain fields, considering the cost of living, healthcare benefits, etc. Damn, my headache going away a little bit, y'all. When I first got out here, my shit was thumping. Woke up with a hell of a headache. Like I said, I didn't walk yesterday, so I wasn't making no excuses of why not to be here today. But it's slowly going away. That's what's up. Salute, salute. Buck Trouble, what do you think? Many guys want to escape the Matrix. That's a good question. I'm gonna send that question to the chat. Why do y'all think so many guys want to escape the Matrix? I'm gonna think about it for a second. I got a quick answer, but I want to try to challenge myself on what I'm saying. It's not real leaving for cheap box. Seems like they just want cheaper box. I think y'all got a point with that. But once we come out of this fantasy land we live in, we really shouldn't even be buying box. I said we like I do. I'm gonna leave it at we though, because I'm here. I'm here. We shouldn't even be really buying box. I think a lot of guys want to get out the matrix, quote unquote, is because they didn't play the game the right way. That's the easiest way I can say it. They didn't play the game the right way. They didn't do what they needed to do to be where they wanted to be. And then they got upset with the results that they have obtained and start calling the US the matrix, when basically you go almost anywhere else in the world besides other Western countries, they trying to get in the matrix. They trying to come here and make a living. But the people that's here trying to get the fuck out of here because they couldn't make it here. Or even if they could make it, there's certain parts of their life that they feel like they're lacking in. That's when we get to buying the box. They want cheaper box type shit. I heard a couple people say it too. Everybody trying to get these 10s that ain't shit. Bitch is gonna take your money anyway after you do achieve that. That's all she want. The bitch gonna end up leaving you, but that's what you want. I'm cool with a 7, 6.5, 7. Bitch just down with you. But when you fucked up, she gonna step up. Cause she know you ain't gonna be fucked up that long. Seem like them 10s know, I mean, once you fuck up with some high level numbers, you probably on a 60-day repair kit. If you ain't got it together in 2 months, she ready to get up out of there. I gotta stop saying bitch so much too. I was listening to Angry Man yesterday, and he was like, I don't know if y'all know who Angry Man is or not, but he was like, I don't even call them bitch no more. They just give them fuel to come at me. We already know what they are. I said, yeah, you right. And that mess up your algorithm. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying in the chat. I have been hustling since I was a kid. I've been living outside the 9 to 5 most of my life. I mean, that's anecdotal. You say, I get it. I ain't knocking you. You had to leave the country to get what you want out of life. Salute, brother. Salute. I ain't knocking it, but that don't defeat what I said. Actually, it just makes my point. Because me and my best friend, both high school dropouts. We both own businesses. We both got women that'll motherfucking tear your ass up if she feel like you trying to do something to us. We both doing okay in life. And we still in America. You just doubling down on what I said. And don't even know it. You couldn't achieve what you wanted in this beautiful big place we call America. It's okay. You appreciate the US more when you come back from overseas. I don't know, I'm an American. I'm proud to be American. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Y'all can say that's whatever. I don't care. I just don't hold that mentality that a lot of us have, man. I don't think a white person can stop me from doing shit. That's why a lot of us ain't making it here. We got our mama's drama and we don't know our daddy. I'm gonna say it again. We got our mama's drama and we don't know our daddy. Cause in my field, and I know I'm anecdotal, man, I get it. But the same way with my partner. He good at what he do. I understand you gotta be 3 times as good to be half the man. That's the rule I always went by. I gotta be 3 times as good as this guy here to be seen as half the man that he is. And I was good with that. Everywhere I went, it was 99% white. But anytime we needed anything done, they was calling me. You know why? Because I was 3 times as good. If I would have lived by that, white man ain't gonna let me have nothing. Woe is me, racism. I'd be fucked up. Now, I ain't worked in 2 years, I promise y'all. I can make a call right now and jump the line. Because they know what they're gonna get. And anybody can do it. So for all you, I'm about to get mad. Say for all you puss ass niggas that think somebody bragging, this is not bragging. This is the truth. Anybody can do it. I ain't special, nigga. I'm a regular guy. High school dropout. No college. No diploma. No daddy. None of that shit. I just got the want. I want to. I will. I'm probably gonna renounce my citizenship in a year or two. Handle that. I thought about doing that once before. I ain't gonna even lie. The motherfucking tax implemented on me was gonna be so high. This is what I say for anybody that think about renouncing your citizenship. Do it before you make some money. Do it when you broke. Because if you try to do it after you make some money, Uncle Sam gonna want up to 50% of whatever you own. Just for you to say you don't want to be American no more. So hopefully, Stoic, you got a good way to hide your bread from the Fed. Because he gonna tear your ass up to get out of here. Applying for my dual citizenship to Barbados. Yeah, I think that's where it's at. If you want to do anything, get multiple citizenships. I don't know, I think you can monger forever anyway. When you hit up these other countries, find you a business partner. Take less of a cut to get your bread off the books, however you got to do it. Exit tax after 2 million. Okay. I told you I thought about doing it. I looked into it. I mean, it sounds good. Maybe you know something I don't know. That's possible. But for what Uncle Sam wanted half of my bread. He wanted half of everything I own to leave. Like I said, it could be different for you. That motherfucker don't care if you got 15,000. You're not getting out of here without giving him 7,500. 7,000. Let me see. Okay. I ain't gonna argue with you, Stoic. You know what you know, bro. If you think the United States government gonna let you get up from under their system for free because you don't own $2 million, you a genius. I'm gonna leave it at that. You are a genius. I wouldn't want to work overseas, even in Europe or Australia, I wouldn't mind it. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't mind it. Working from your computer, making a higher currency than where you living. Hey man, you can't beat that. You can always come home, you know? Even if it's only 6 months a year, you work overseas. Let's say you leave when winter starts and come back when summer starts. Or when spring ends. Shit, that wouldn't be bad either. I kind of wish we had that type of living when I was younger. They're definitely making bank in France, in the France industry overseas. That's even better. If you actually French and you move, because what's that, the pound, the euro, that's worth more than $1. So you're getting even more bang for your buck. Hell yeah. My sister well, my middle sister, she didn't pass, but she used to go to France. She used to like to go to Paris, and then she would go to different places in Africa back in the early 2000s. She would work all year to do that shit. She faithfully would take her trips. I remember she tried to get me to go one year. I was like, I'm telling you, I'm from a place where a motherfucker don't get. That's why it's weird why I'm even in this space. Back in my time, shit, nigga didn't give a fuck about going overseas. Nigga, we was trying to go to the HBCU games and the homecomings. We was going to Tennessee. We was going to Jefferson City. We was going to Jackson, Mississippi. We was doing that type shit. That was traveling to us. We was trying to go see some thick ass bitches, get some pussy, and come home. That's what we thought traveling was. It was never getting on the plane, going overseas. I mean, I understand it now, but I'm just saying that was never the mind state. Yeah, 8-hour road trip, we thought we was traveling gurus. Come back talking shit. Yeah, nigga, them bitches in Tennessee, whoop the wop, whoop wop. Oh man, we was kicking it at the. That's all it was. So I ain't hating on nobody that travel. I get it. That just really wasn't what we did though. So if you grew up traveling, you either had people in your family that traveled, or either you figured out that you needed to monger early in life. One of them two. Either your mom or your dad and them introduced you to this shit, or you just knew you wouldn't shit and you need to get the fuck out the States. That could be the only two options. A $500 weekend, got top memory. Oh yeah, yeah. You know that's all niggas had. We was young. May had 1,500 max. Might have had 1,500, depending on how long we had to plan for it, and if we been there before or not. Yeah. Packavelli, what up? Salute. He said YouTube changed the game, huh? Yeah, because we definitely didn't have YouTube. That's a fact. We never seen what it looked like in the carnival, in the DR. I bet if we had more access to be able to see that, I'm pretty sure we would have tried to get on the plane. We would have seen them DR bitches walking around Pedro. I would have been an early trick. I ain't gonna even lie. Especially the way Gans and them talk about how it was like $20 back then. Yeah, we would have been some early tricks. I ain't gonna even hold you. But we didn't know. Only thing we knew was it's gonna be some bad bitches in Atlanta this weekend. It's gonna be some bad bitches over here this weekend. Oh man, I gotta get to Tuscaloosa. Shit like that. And that was from people coming back telling the stories. We going next year, you going, cuz? Hell yeah. The way y'all making it sound, hell yeah, I'm going. Niggas had Polaroid pictures and shit. That's the best way a nigga could show you something back then. They got an old Polaroid picture. Girls Gone Wild, College Spring Break was creep content. Yeah, hell yeah. I remember when Girls Gone Wild first came out. That was porn. I ain't gonna even hold it. Back then, yeah, that was low-key porn. They got a what? Yeah, LimeWire. Used to could get all that shit on LimeWire. You know, LimeWire's still here. Uh, they started a blockchain. A lot of people don't know that LimeWire is still here. They on the crypto market. The women isn't the focus when I travel. I enjoy seeing new places, walking around, seeing nice cafe shops, and the scenery. The women are the icing on the cake. Yeah, that's how I would be. That's a fact. That's how I would be. I get it though. Some guys got to get it how they get it, man. That's why I say I can see both sides of the coin, man. I ain't gonna hate on the fellas. If that's what they need to do to get their get in. But another thing though, you can tell, I don't care how cool and suave these guys pretend to be. If you go overseas and only thing you talk about is the girls, you ain't getting no pussy at home. It's impossible. I don't know how they can do 3 or 4 a day. I'm sorry. It's impossible. For me, even if I was 20 years younger, I'm not trying to hit no 3 holes in one day. Nigga trying to get as much as he can while he can because he finna go home to a slump. He finna go home to a negative number. Now, I know I'm not gonna get no pussy for the next 3 months. I'm finna do 3 a day. I don't care what a nigga say, you're not gonna change my mind on that. No exotic box at home. Exotic box ain't even the deal. Now I can see what they say about Thai, because I can imagine that them girls are a lot, they're a lot smaller. So I can imagine they're a lot smaller. That makes sense. But the DR and all these other places where niggas be mongering at, man, ain't no way in the world. Them girls gotta be open. Them girls' box gotta be extra large. Fuck that. Nigga just humping to be humping. That bitch ain't got, she got a box that's got a universe in it. Nigga, you can't even find the edges of that motherfucker. Fuck that. Straight up. You got a universe in that cold motherfucker. B. Smitty, what it do?
Good morning. What's going on?
Oh man, just talking shit, man. My headache gone. Salute to the
Oh,
chat, man.
nice.
I appreciate y'all. My head is gone, 100% gone.
As soon as you get done walking, huh?
I think
It
I've been
lasted
walking
a
and
day?
talking shit. What'd you say
Hmm.
now?
It lasted all yesterday, or?
Nah, I just woke up with a thumping headache.
Yeah. How long, you been on
Jumping
an
around.
hour?
I'm not sure. Yeah, hour and 5 minutes, yep.
I hear echoes. I just me or?
That's just you. I don't hear no echo.
All right, for sure. With me.
They said the
I'm gonna
B
drop out
stand
real
for beach Smitty. Okay.
quick. Got up a little late this morning.
Hey man, some days you gotta do what you do, man. Sleep in.
Right.
Dream, what's the word? Really, Joe
Yeah, how
said
you
they
feeling
try to
about
get
tomorrow?
enough nuts in the last of the months, kind of like squirrels store up food for the next season. That's a fact.
How many miles you in right now? You said.
uh, I'm at 4 miles.
Okay. Hmm.
Damn, at an hour? 4 miles? Shit. I'm doing a mile every 17 minutes right now. Okay. I'm walking slow this morning.
Time's improving every day, huh?
Nah. Like I said, I had a headache, so I would have been had more in by now. I'm just surprised that I got so many in at an hour.
Hmm.
My first mile was 20 minutes.
It's a little cold this morning.
I feel like
Yeah, I heard you
dudes in
talk about the.
relationships get more constant box than these guys.
You
At
guys
the
still talking about the
beginning,
Matrix?
yeah. What you think about that Matrix situation?
uh, yeah, I don't see it the same way. I mean, like dudes that say it's hard to get box in America. It's just you got to see it. Do they got their shit together? You got your shit together. It's not that hard. But
And you got your numbers up, right? Your passport is stamped up, right?
yeah,
So it ain't like me.
yep,
It ain't like me who ain't got no stamps. Now y'all listening to somebody who got plenty stamps.
yeah, I got about 31 countries. Uh, but yeah, I mean it's easy to get box here. Overseas, if you got your shit together, you look decent, you'll be all right. I mean, but going off the numbers though, it's only a small percentage of people that are making decent money as far as black men. But yeah, for me, I don't see it the same way at all.
Word.
Probably, I think you missed that though. Hold on.
Okay, he said, Dream said Floyd get more Gucci than he can wear at home, but catch him at the Gucci store in Monaco and he'll have it shut down because he's spending 100K in there. Some are gorgeous women.
All right, there we go. I don't know why I'm hearing
Boxes
myself.
box everywhere. I don't know, Stoic. You over there in Vietnam. You've been over there in Asia for a while. I imagine you like it over there for some other reason than just being an Asian. I'm imagining you liking the girls and what the box offers over there. Because you can work in any country from what you do. Long as they got decent internet.
And most places do now. Was the chat defending the whole Matrix argument?
I don't know. I ain't been looking. I had a headache earlier. It was hard to look at the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
But I had asked them what they thought about it. I know we had a couple of comments on it. I like what Tracy said on Bando channel.
What is that?
He said, you know, everywhere has a matrix. He said, even when you come to the DR, they have their own matrix.
Right. Right.
He was like, they lie and steal over there. But he said, that's normal because they was taught to lie and steal.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, how could you be mad at somebody for lying and stealing when that's what they was taught?
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Yeah, he was dropping some jewels that evening when he was on. We ain't heard from him since. But he also said, I don't be coming on here because I live here and I don't need nobody, you know, fucking up what I do.
The thing, I haven't seen too many. A lot of dudes that say move overseas. I haven't seen too many of them stay there long term though.
What's long term? A year?
Yeah, or longer, like a couple years. And maybe I just haven't seen the content yet, but a lot of the ones I see, they be out there for a few months and then that's it.
Stoic said there's plenty of benefits from being in Asia though.
Oh yeah, Stoke, how long you been in? How long has he been in Asia?
I'm not sure. I know he said he was he had to been there a while. Cause he doing his he said he didn't have to do a visa run a couple times. I don't know how
Oh,
long the
okay.
visa good for.
Vietnam, I think it's every 60 days. Is it every 60 days Vietnam?
So he at least been there 120 days if he didn't did a couple visa runs. Oh hell no. We got deported Primo in the crib. He say, salute T Will. I'm in Punta Cana doing ATV tour.
Let me turn the comments on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
He said,
Let's
I
go.
live in 2 Asian countries. All right. So
Still really Joe?
Stoic pretty much been gone for a minute.
Okay.
He on that Matrix shit for real. He been gone for a minute. PPE, what it do?
Yeah, I don't claim to love America like that, but I just don't know about the Matrix talk like that. I don't know. Just gotta find a way to get it.
I'm gonna say I love this motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because no matter where you at, there seems to be a colorism problem. Even
True.
if they don't call it racism, I gotta live with this color skin no matter what. Right? It seems like every place in the world people talk about colorism. So you can't escape it. At least be in the spot where you can possibly make something out of yourself being this color. I'm sure other people have done it in other countries. The only thing I know is right here.
Yeah, I could get that perspective. I can't disagree. But I think I think it's more nuanced because there is colorism, but it's not systemic how it is in America everywhere. You know, if you go back to redlining, the GI Bill, all that shit that they've done, it's a little different in America to some places, even though colorism exists everywhere.
I get it. I can understand that too. But I only get what I'm seeing from off the videos and what I'm intaking. And pretty much everywhere I
Yeah,
see, the darker people are the poorer people.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's true for the most part. Yeah, can't disagree with that.
And who wrote that? Big Mike that wrote a paragraph so long I can't even read it without scrolling.
Let me see if I can get to it. People, I never had a racism issue overseas. A lot of times it depends on how you carry yourself. A lot of us Black Americans, when we travel overseas, we got a chip on our shoulder. Really,
Yeah.
this space is colorist. Yep, I agree with that too.
Yeah, even the space is colorist.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I
a
agree
fact.
with that. I agree with that. You can watch about 10 minutes of videos and figure that out too.
Man, y'all see Young Thug new picture? Everybody talking about it?
Is that what his album is? The album cover or what?
Yeah, the album cover picture.
I didn't know what that was. Is that supposed to be him?
That is him, just lightened up.
Oh shit. Okay. I thought it was like I don't know what it was. I was like, is this an AI generated like I don't know what interpretation of him or something?
He's still dark in real life, but that's just him lightened up.
B. Smitty, are you aware of periods and its significance? I don't know what you mean by that. Super trick.
Damn, that motherfucker sounded like a rocket taking off. That was a big wave.
Yeah, they crashing today. The cargo ships are leaving right now. Them shits are crazy big.
So yeah, the space is definitely colorist. One ninja yesterday said the only good-looking African women are Morocco, Algerian, and Ethiopian women. LOL.
When reading a sentence that ends with a period, stop and take a breath, then resume this next sentence. Thanks, Super Trick. Appreciate that. I appreciate the English lesson.
We finally got somebody on here that can read fast, and they mad at him. All the rest of us from the South, we reading slow in the mud. You get B. Smitty on here, he just get the. You can't win, man. You can't win.
Yeah, it don't bother me. My life is still gonna be my life. What's good, CTG?
Speaking of social colorists, even Social Loner lightened up the thumbnail. Yeah, I asked him about that, Chris J, and he said the AI did it. I said, damn, Social, you didn't lighten yourself up?
B. Smitty reads like Twister raps.
Right. Hey, when the Pixar app first came out, Pixar had an app to where you give me your picture and then they make a Pixar character of you. I'm gonna have to go on TikTok and find that video. Cause I tried hella times. And every time I tried to make a Pixar character of me, it came out
Lighten you up.
white.
Yeah.
It was white every time.
Oh,
I was like,
CTG backstage, he said.
oh, okay, y'all got to say something now. I don't know why my shit ain't making noise, but it won't make that noise. What it do, CTG?
Oh, shit, where's CTG at? You know, Skytrams?
Yeah, he on the SkyTrain right now. You got to be.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's super. I didn't know they had that.
And he going over to that one side of New York. I forgot what he said it's called. It's an island, no.
Oh, that's dope. I wonder what bridge that is. That's super dope.
Oh, yeah, they going over the river. Now, CTG got that life.
Man.
Nigga, he ain't got to leave America to live that life y'all want. Shit, B. Smitty, too. He up there living on the beach in Long Beach. Big ass houses around. Sure, some fine ass chicks around.
Oh, everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, I can't complain.
That's why I say people talk about the Matrix. They didn't do what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, I agree with you. I got a lot of friends doing better than me too, so yeah, I definitely.
I wish I wasn't such a family guy when I was younger. I would have been left St. Louis.
What do you think he would have went?
I don't know, but I wanted to leave several times. I never did because I didn't want to leave my family.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Like even my company,
Uh-huh.
the the Twill Contracting.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in my immediate family their names start with a T. My daddy, my mama, my sisters, my nieces, my nephews.
Uh-huh.
So it was like a family business for me, even though I was
Gotcha.
the only person building this motherfucker up.
Right.
Yup. What's
I
good,
know I wouldn't
fellas?
be in California, even
All
though
right,
it's
TCG
nice.
made it to the island.
Yeah, I'm on Roosevelt Island.
Oh, okay, I didn't even never been over there.
I got to go out and come back in. I can't hear CTG.
Okay, yeah, I can hear him.
It's a cool little spot. Yeah, I like to come over here to walk because it's not, you don't got to worry about all the cars and stuff.
Do people
People
live over
everywhere.
there?
I live across the water. Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, I live in Midtown East Manhattan.
Is there people that live on that island though, or not?
Oh yeah, people live over here,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's mostly like families and stuff. It's
Gotcha.
like their
Okay.
own community. Like they got a school over here. They got stores. They got a lot of
Oh,
apartment buildings.
that's dope.
Yeah, it's just most people don't want to live here because it's not that convenient to get off the island. Like if you gotta commute to work and stuff.
Gotcha. What's the bridge that you like it goes parallel with?
That was the George Washington Bridge.
Gotcha. Okay. George Washington. Gotcha.
No, that's the I'm tripping. Hold on. Is that the George Washington? Nah, that's the Queensboro Bridge.
Okay.
All right, let's get them mixed up.
But they shooting a
Is
movie here
Trio
today.
talking? I can't hear him.
I can't hear him either.
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I'm just
Oh,
listening.
okay.
Ah, okay.
Let's see what they
Yeah,
shooting
man.
over here.
I was gonna
Go
say the
ahead.
Matrix, man. It usually just comes down to two basic things: cost and women.
Mm.
Um, because if these guys were millionaires in America, they would have no complaints.
Right. Facts. That's a fact.
So the
Well,
fact that they haven't been
the
able
next thing
to,
that they would say is it's too hard to become a millionaire.
yeah. And also, I'm exaggerating a bit. Like you don't have to actually be a millionaire to live comfortably and enjoy life in America.
Right.
Um, but yeah, I noticed because I mean, one, these guys aren't really living in reality. One, they only go on for like a couple weeks or a
Right.
month or two at max. Like, of course, you get in a break, so it's gonna feel amazing. Let one of them go over there for 2 years and have to make a local wage and all that, and dealing with the real women,
Mm-hmm.
it wouldn't be pure bliss as they make it seem.
Right. As I was saying earlier, I haven't seen too many. I just maybe not seeing it, but I haven't seen too many that have been long term overseas.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you.
'Cause I lived overseas a total of 6 years,
Oh wow.
and
Okay.
if you're not like mongering and stuff, you're dealing with regular women. Like they got their own set of problems, just like in America.
What?
You're gonna deal with cultural differences, all types of stuff.
And more than likely, you're going to be expected for the places that they go to pay for everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, it also depends on the country. So, like, yeah, in these third world countries, they're gonna definitely expect you. I mean, they look at you as a millionaire. They're gonna expect you to pay for everything. But I've learned, like, I lived in France for 2 years. Like, the dating culture there is different. Like women don't mind paying for their own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then also they don't really have like a very strong hookup culture. It's like once we go on a few dates, like it's kind of understood, like we kind of a thing now.
Gotcha.
At least for
Woo,
the part of France that I was
these guys ain't going for that.
in. But I mean, it's all they. I mean, they obviously been selling dreams because you watch them long enough, you see how these foreign women be acting up. Like, yeah, like they'll be demanding money. Like you'll catch them slipping every now and then. That's the issue with these lives because they can't really control what they putting out there if it's happening in real time.
Right. And
Floyd thought he found a new formula. Like he for a while he always delete his lives as soon as it's over, and then he'll act like it never happened. Like it erases our memory or something.
He still deleting them?
Not as much as he used to. He been doing a little better. Like for a while, he had open panels and stuff. That was pretty cool. The crazy
Uh,
thing about Floyd is, as much as we make fun of him for begging and all that, he actually makes more money than most of these guys that be online begging. Like his
It was,
his his other YouTube channel got over 100,000 subscribers. I think at one point he was making like 3,000 a month
damn.
from
What'd you
that
do on his other channel?
auditing,
Like that police shit?
like First Amendment audits. Yeah,
Oh, that
Floyd
shit
was
crazy.
viral for a while. He was on the news and everything.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's crazy.
I realized he was a psychopath. I saw one news clip of him getting tased by the cops, and he was like, "What a rush!" It was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Ah, Floyd, crazy."
That's
Damn. What a
that's,
rush.
that's crazy.
That must have been a low voltage taser. I seen something on YouTube yesterday just scrolling. Police was chasing somebody, hit him with a taser. He kind of slipped and fell. And then the
Mhm.
police hit him again. He just dropped and hit the ground like he was dead.
Damn.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, but yeah, it's funny, like, cause Floyd been to Colombia a few times now, and every time he go, he talk about how much he hated and all that, and then he always comes back. So clearly, he just enjoying buying cheap box.
Right.
And he said he has a dating channel.
Nah, it's a auditing channel, First Amendment audits.
No, he was talking about his other channel. He said his other channel is a dating channel.
Floyd,
Yeah.
I haven't heard about that one.
Yeah, he said it yesterday. I happened to see him yesterday. He's like, no, guys, this channel is more about dating. It's a dating channel about dating abroad. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Floyd full of shit, man.
Of
He
course.
was on live the other day, and somebody was saying in the chat like how basically all of them are just traveling to pay for women, and Floyd was like, "No, we not. Uh, not all of us." Trying to like insinuate that that's not what he's doing. And I told Floyd, I was like, "All right, if you can show your WhatsApp messages with these women, if there's no mention of payment, you can have my whole month's salary."
Damn.
You know, he would jump at that opportunity if he could actually prove it,
Right.
Hell yeah.
but he couldn't.
Yeah, that's a good bet if you can prove it. But yeah, like you said,
And
Somebody
then he,
yesterday was upset. They said CTG had everybody unblocked. So why does Floyd still have people blocked?
uh, yeah, some people be taking this stuff way too serious though. Like people be DMing me on IG, telling on Floyd. Like if I'm in a chat and I see something, I'll say it, but I don't care enough. Don't be reporting to me to get me to go try to get him in line.
Okay.
Chill
Salute
out,
to the
Super Trick.
27 in the building.
Super Trick, you don't want this smoke. Chill out, bro.
What'd he say? And
He said Floyd is a CTG and social loner love child.
oh man. Social loan, if you in the bushes, man, you supposed to been and went on your trip.
where's he going?
He said he was going to Cuba, but he said he might go to Puerto Rico just, try his system out. But he been saying
Oh,
that for 2 months now.
Man, it's been a while since I've been to Cuba. I went
I
to
never been.
this I, I went to this city called, well, I went to like the normal like Habana and everything, but I went to this city called Trinidad, and they
Uh huh.
got a cave that's like 200 feet underground or something
Oh
like that.
shit. Uh huh.
It's a big cave that they turned into a nightclub.
Damn.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just full of Cuban women. I've been trying to like I've been telling a few of the content creators to check it out. Nobody been there. And it's like a hidden gem, but they all do the same stuff.
Once it hit YouTube, it ain't gonna be hidden no more. It was safe though.
Yeah, it was safe.
I mean, like as far as get some content.
Yeah. Yeah, you will find I mean it's mostly locals, but you find a fair share of tourists in there. 'Cause, like basically any tourist that goes to that city will go to that nightclub.
It's safe to say it's probably some white guys on YouTube that's got that footage.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure if you Google, just Google YouTube night nightclub in the cave, Trinidad, Cuba. I'm sure
Oh,
it's
it's an actual
videos.
club. Oh shit.
I'm gonna check that out when I get back.
Yeah, me too. I never heard of that.
It's gonna be easy for me to remember because I want to go to Trinidad. So it's simple.
Yeah, yeah, it's an interesting place, man. The guy who I think it was like a 2 hour drive from Havana. The guy that took me, he was basically telling me he's like a millionaire in Cuba just from driving his taxi with all the tourists. I think it costs like $50 per person, one way
Okay.
to go to the
Damn.
city, and he was like he does like 5 trips a day or something like that
Damn. Okay. Yeah.
with
So he
4 people.
doing good.
Yeah. He living large. So
One thing for sure, you ain't gonna be able to live stream from that cave. Get that
All right, so I ain't never been on this side of the island. Looks like some sort of exhibit.
you said what kind of exhibit is it?
I don't know. It looks like some old building that they
Okay.
looks like an old church or something.
The preserve. Gotcha.
About to see what's at the top of these steps. I don't know if you can see over there. That's
Oh, that's a dope view.
the Chrysler building.
Uh huh. Super dope.
It should be possible to. They need to make it an option where you can zoom in while you on stream.
Yeah, that's what I can't figure out either. I can't zoom on my shit.
Yeah, I know Belize is good too. I seen a couple of black women over there trying to get people to invest in the Belize. I don't think I would invest there, but I definitely would like to go see it because they were speaking fluent English.
Really, what you talking about? I literally told you who I was like a week ago. You thought I was joking?
Let's see. Cool.
Damn, they on your head right now, CTG. What you do?
I don't know,
S-
man.
Super Trick and Really Jordan combined to become the Ultra Trolls. Yeah, CTG solid. This nigga,
For
you could
sure.
tell he ain't never told his business, but CTG doing damn good. Just the
For
fact that
sure.
he
For sure.
even over here with you, broke nigga.
Yeah, I kind of went low key for a couple of reasons. Like this, the only space where people will make fun of people for being broke, and then if you show that you're not broke, they say you lame for always talking about money.
Yeah, you can't win, man.
Yeah.
This is what they call it a sum zero game.
Right.
Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Oh, they got a statue of Roosevelt right there. You said that's Roosevelt Island, didn't you?
Yep, I didn't realize it was this Roosevelt.
Damn, how big that statue?
Yeah, it
Like
look like
10
a
feet?
floating head.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah,
Oh, that's crazy.
he looked like Peyton Manning.
And they take you right to the river.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, it is. You can see the skyline across the way.
Yeah, that's dope.
But, it's already cool
Nigga
out
done
in New
been in
York.
New York their whole life and ain't never seen this view CTG showing.
No, for sure. Is it cold out there already, CTG?
You said what?
Is it cold out there already, or is it
Nah, it
still kind
feels
of warm?
nice. It's like 74 degrees.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's raw.
Yeah, I never seen that before.
I'm telling you, this niggas in Brooklyn and the Bronx and Queens ain't never seen that before. And they was born out there.
That's the thing though. This city's so big, man. It's hard to visit everything. Like I'm a person that eats out frequently, probably at least 3 times a week.
Hmm.
I haven't even been to maybe a tenth of the restaurants here in the
Damn.
city in 9 years of doing it.
Damn.
I thought you said you was originally from the country. Well, not the country, but the
Yeah, I'm from the South, from Arkansas.
yeah.
But I lived in New York, yeah, a total of almost 9 years now. I left and came back.
I was working in Clarkville, Arkansas. I did a while over there. A little bit in Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Okay, I know where Fort Smith is. Somebody to be in the chat. I don't know if you see Fatal. I think he's from Fort Smith.
Yeah, I seen that name before. Yep.
Yeah. I was talking to him in the chat. It reminds me of like how a lot of people are back home. Like they feel like I escaped. Like for him, it was like a dream if he could make it out of Fort Smith. But I guess he's still there.
Yeah, I got a homie that lived there who always was trying to get me to come down. I'd be like, man, he got 2 motorcycles. He want me to ride the other one, go motorcycle riding with him.
Man, I try to stay away from the motorcycles.
Yeah.
I used to want one, but man, the type of accidents that I've seen was enough to
Mm-hmm.
steer me away from it.
Yeah. I've been hit too many times in my regular car to be on a motorcycle out in the street. People too distracted.
Yeah. So on that side, that's Long Island City.
Oh, Long Island City, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Skyline everywhere. Damn.
You go to
That's
the
all New
bar there.
York is the skyline.
Damn.
You go to the bar there. You just order an iced tea. You don't gotta say I want a Long Island. Nah, I'm kidding.
And they probably know exactly what you want, huh? Yeah, New York cool to visit, but I would never want to live there.
Yeah, me either. I couldn't do it.
That's what I always thought too, growing up. But I got my first job off of here. I was working on Wall Street. It was the most money I ever imagined making in my life.
Mm.
I can believe
I
that now.
I couldn't turn that down.
Especially from coming from Arkansas.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, but yeah, that too. Yeah.
You jump right up to the top of the tax bracket instantly.
Right.
Like shit, now I make what the mayor make. What you talking about?
Well, what's funny though is because I had like a few months between graduating and moving here to work, so I was like pretty much broke for the most part. But like I remember just being around my friends and family and stuff and telling them how much I'm about to make in New York. Like half of them didn't believe me.
I
They
can
was like,
imagine.
nah. But you learn quick why you get paid that much. It is not cheap to live here.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 3,000 a month for a studio
Yeah.
or 1 2 bedroom.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, of course, there's like other parts of the city that are more affordable, but if you want to be in the heart of things, you're gonna pay. Like me,
I
like I don't want to do more than like a 15-20 minute commute. But like you got most people, they do like an hour commute to work.
Yeah,
Like that's 2 hours a day on the train.
yeah, yeah, that's
It's
a
not
lot
for me.
yeah, I can't do that either. By the time you get to where you're going, you already drained.
for sure. Right.
You got these seats out here. I'm about to come out here with a bottle of wine and the wife and just chill, enjoy the view.
Yeah, you found a new spot.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to walk to the other end of the island now. I never did the whole loop.
Knicks fanatic, what it do? Salute, salute.
Good.
Who was Captain Ben? We got Captain Ben, Captain Gaines.
Oh, Captain Ben back? Okay, I ain't seen Captain Ben in a minute. Ben, Captain Ben. But he let Captain Vlog, you got Captain Vlogs too. He let Captain Vlog stay, but he got rid of Captain Ben. Yeah, I remember that day. The shit we gonna be telling our grandkids we was doing. Yeah, we started this internet shit, boy.
I think the cool thing for like our kids and stuff is they're gonna have access to way more video and stuff of us from back in the day.
Yeah, then we had of our grandparents and parents, yeah.
Because the way I think of myself now, like I still look at myself as a kid or just like young sometimes. Like I don't really feel this old. And so
Right.
I think back to how I used to look up to my uncles and stuff when they was like in their 30s. They seemed old as hell to me.
Yep.
Right.
But when I think of how I operate, they probably was just on some bullshit too, just drinking, talking shit.
I think about that all the time. Yeah, I'm just now at the age when I look in the mirror, I start to feel like I look old. I ain't never had that feeling.
Stoic backstage.
All right.
Yeah, it's good, man.
What's good,
What up?
Stoic?
What up, Stoic?
Yeah, just give me a bit of nostalgic feelings looking at Roosevelt Island there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to live like 10, probably like 15 minutes
Okay.
in Western Queens.
Yeah. When I first moved to New York, I've heard of this place, but my first 6 years, I never came over here. But now I live right on the other side of the bridge, so started
Yeah,
coming over here to check it out.
I've been there plenty of times.
I can't
Does,
really hear.
does that bridge have a biking lane?
Yeah, I've been there.
I know they got an area to walk. I don't know if bikes are allowed.
Also, you can walk over.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the Brooklyn Bridge got a bike lane on it.
Okay.
I didn't know biking in New York was so big.
Yeah, it depends on the part of the city.
Yeah, because just being yesterday, I was pretty much chilling. I wasn't even tripping off the space. I was relaxing, and so much different shit was coming across my algorithm. I was watching motherfuckers bike across New York, and they had so many damn bikeways and turns, and I was like, damn. And they was in the city.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, I would have never knew that.
yeah, that path I be walking over there on the other side. I got a bike lane. I might buy a bike actually. To ride along the water.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
I got a nice bike. I need to start riding it. I bought it in Florida when I was down there working.
What kind of bike is it?
I forgot the name of that motherfucker. It's in my storage. Shit.
I used to live in the Netherlands, so I used to always bike when I was there.
Man, that's crazy. I don't even know the name of my bike. I've had that motherfucker for years.
Is it
I
like a
ain't rode
mountain
it
bike?
since I got back though. I only rode it in Florida.
But yeah, it was funny. Like when I was living in Amsterdam, you'll see people riding their bike drunk. You'll see women with high heels on riding bikes. You'll see people riding with no hands and texting on their phone.
That's
It's
wild.
crazy.
It was like that in Copenhagen. The amount of bikes everywhere.
Oh, I was gonna say the other thing, like for people who actually want to try to relocate overseas the right way and actually live like an expat life. I mean, a lot of y'all who working for these corporate companies, they usually have offices in different countries.
Mm.
You could
I remember,
transfer, huh?
yeah, that or just apply for a position. Because I remember I was about to accept a position for Spotify in Sweden. So I made some connections at the office here in New York, and they was interested in hiring me. I told them around that time I was quitting my job and just go travel. So they presented that as an option. But at that point, I wanted to just be completely free for at least a year or so.
Hmm.
So I just travel nonstop.
That's dope.
Yeah, T will try to make it like everybody's expats or mangarers. We can't make it in the American world or something earlier today. Well, what's good with that, T Will?
I was talking about the Matrix situation. People that be talking about the Matrix. And pretty much everybody on the stage and pretty much said what I said.
Man, I think when they talk about the Matrix, I think they're just talking about living in like a fabricated world where things are going on in the background and we only have control over them, and they're just like pawns in that world kind of thing. So
That's
it's
any
like,
world. That's any place you go in this world. That's why I say that's just something you making up to make it sound better for you. You don't control nothing over there in Cambodia. The people in Thailand don't control nothing. The people in the DR don't control nothing.
yeah, but I don't like. I would say like if you separate yourself from like politics and like for example, like when you're in these countries, you don't really think about the politics, or you know you're not a part of any political party. You're really an outsider, just kind of living there, right? So it's like when you leave the country, you start separating yourself from a lot of these things that people get attached to, like the Charlie Kirk thing and all this shit that's happening doesn't really matter to me, because when you're out here or in any place really, you're not really attached to the things that matter to them when it comes to like politics and shit like that. And then when you make your own money outside of like, you know, the norms, like getting local income in certain places and da, then like you have a certain degree of freedom that a lot of people don't have. So it's like you don't necessarily need to be have like $1 million or something. You just have to have your freedom. So that I can understand that matrix terminology of just being able to detach yourself from doing things that you don't want to do and just living the life that you want. That'd be because I've lived in plenty of places that are not low cost. I lived in London. I lived in Malta. Obviously I lived in New York City most of my life, and I didn't live in my mom's crib. I had my own apartment. I lived in Queens. So I think a lot of times people that want to live overseas get a bad rep, because there are guys out there like Future and and Floyd that want to go outside of Munger, and it's because they can't. I can't speak for Future. I don't really watch it, but I know Floyd has a hard time interacting with women in the country, right? He's spoken about it, right? So sometimes there are those guys, but I think most of us, like people who are real expats, because those guys just travel for a few weeks and then they go back. Like us real expats, sometimes women is the motivation, but I don't think that's the majority of the time. I think people want to break from the social norms in the States and they want to be in a different place. Like the crime rate in New York is ridiculous. Like CT, he probably lives in a nicer area, but if you go to certain areas where it's more affordable, you talk like Brownsville, Brooklyn, and shit like that, it's hella dangerous. You're gonna be dodging bullets and shit. So it's like, and then you're still paying premium price to live in the hood, you know. So it's like, if you could go overseas, get better opportunities, and put your family in a better position, I say why not? Like, even like right now, I'm looking at houses in Malta, and the interest rates for the mortgages are like 2.8% compared to the 6% that they would try to charge you in the States, right? So your mortgage is going to be half the price. So it's like just little things like that. When you start looking outside of the States and look at different opportunities, there's a lot of things outside the States or overseas that are beneficial outside of pussy. But I'm going to land my plane.
All right. Well, you just opened yourself up for a lot of fire, right?
I
And
would
I'm
say the
not gonna
first,
I'm not
I'm
gonna even
cool
be
with
the
the
one to
smoke.
fire on you.
I'm cool with the smoke. A lot of these niggas talking are bozos and are miserable.
I ain't even
So I
looking
don't
at the
really.
chat. I don't even know what
Yeah,
the
that's what
chat's saying.
I'm not even looking at that. That's what I said. Like you say, I'm not worried about what like people speak on things they don't know, right? And I don't respond to them because certain certain aspects of my life is none of their business, so I'm not even gonna get into it.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like I said, I ain't even looked at the chat. I just heard your soliloquy, and just by hearing it, I understand you just set yourself up for some people to say some shit about you that does not attach to what you just presented.
I have no, but you gotta understand, I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you just
You
gotta be
ain't.
aware.
But one.
You just gotta be aware of the different types of people on YouTube. Like some people just on here to talk shit. Like they might agree with you, but they just trying to get a rise out of you. So those
Yeah,
people, you just kind
exactly.
of give them a pass. But there's actually some people in here that's like dumb as hell. Like they really don't know nothing about the world. Never left their neighborhood. They be speaking on shit. Like, yeah, don't make sense. So I think
Like,
somebody. I remember at one point. Um, I was telling somebody that like I got a property that's worth over $1 million, and then somebody was in the chat was telling me like how that ain't no money or nothing, and they probably making minimum wage or some shit. Like $1 million don't make you like the wealthiest in the world, but that in no world is that not a lot of money.
Only in America people can say that type of shit. Because if you do the numbers, I think it's only like, I know it's less than 30. I'm just using 30 because I know it's less than 30. People in the world have $1 million.
What?
I think it's more like, I think in reality it's more like 13% of people in the world. The whole
Oh,
population.
you said percentage.
yeah, it's a small percentage, even smaller percentage of billionaires, you know. And then you want to chop it down. It's only like 10% of Americans make over 100 bands. So like in reality, most of the people talking shit in the chat are broke niggas. Cause like if we just looking from a statistical standpoint, most of these niggas is brokies. That's why it's hard to even argue with these niggas.
What's even crazier is like when I first came into space, like I said, I was using my real name and everything. And when people hear about like things I've done or things I got, I mean, the natural instinct in the black community is just called cap. Like you don't believe nobody. Everybody broke, everybody this and everybody that. I'm like, my real name is there. You can just Google me. But I had somebody on Floyd channel had a nerve to say that they make more money than me. And then they asked Floyd could they wait until next week to pay their mod fee when he get paid. I was like, how does that make sense?
My damn string yard just cut all the way off. I don't know what happened.
I just got a lot of echo, but
I can't hear no echo.
I heard one for a minute. It's gone. I can't hear it now.
I got a garbage truck right here, if that's what y'all heard. Okay, Big Mike says 2% of the world that has $1 million in assets.
Yeah, but that percentage in America is much higher.
Yeah, in America, that's what I'm saying. So when people be talking about $1 million ain't nothing, be like, man, out of all the people in the world, only a couple percent gonna ever have it.
right.
Hence why everybody trying to get to America, because we got more millionaires. Well, nah, I think there's more millionaires than man, them waves booming, Smitty.
Is it loud? Let me I put my headphones in.
Them jokers so loud.
I'm
Dominic,
still.
what up? Morning, Dominic. Appreciate you popping in on us. PPE said drop the, hold on. PPE, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm just going back through the comments. It's pinned to the top of the chat, PPE. Somebody said 100K isn't a lot. Man, motherfuckers is crazy, man.
They say 100K is where it starts your wealth journey because it's exponential growth at that point. Because your money is making
Yeah, they
you
say
money.
the first 100K is the hardest to get. They say after that it
That's
gets easier.
that.
I just say, man, some of these guys just be talking, man. That's all.
Facts.
Nah, I'm not rich
Hey,
by any stretch of the imagination, but I know I'm not broke.
one of the mods, you drop the link in the chat for PPE.
It's pinned to the top. Shit,
Yeah,
I'm
he don't
broke.
see it.
I'm broke. I'm budgeting. I ain't afraid to tell a motherfucker. If I spend too much money 1 month, it can fuck my whole plan up.
Yeah, I feel that.
But but if I
That's
stay
like
in line, I should be good.
I know people making 300,000 a year. That's the same way. They living paycheck to paycheck. So yes, it's really all about managing your lifestyle and preparing for the future.
Right.
Like T Will, you can't
The
really
on-
say you broke in this space because like broke in this space is like Relo and Future. You got a Robinhood account or some account. You didn't realize you had $10,000 in. That would be like hitting the lottery for them. So it's all relative. And it's actually dangerous when you start making a lot of money, especially by yourself. When you're responsible for paying everything, paying the taxes and everything.
Yeah, you be behind for you know it.
My first couple years, I looked up. I owed the IRS like 200,000. Like
Yeah.
what the hell?
I remember one time I looked up, I owed the government 60. I was like,
Damn.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
That's why I say them boys getting them cash outs and them super chats and they not paying no attention. But they not gonna hit that 60K or that 200K mark like us. But shit, they gonna hit 5 or 6K and that's gonna fuck their world up.
Oh, for sure.
yeah, 1,500 gonna fuck their world up.
This is why it's good to be overseas. You get tax benefits for not living. You get foreign earned income exclusion, and then there's certain ways you get around it. Oh, we got the meat shiner right here.
Let the smoke begin.
Yeah, but Stoic does so that foreign earned income tax exclusion. If the IRS audited you, would you actually qualify for that? 'Cause, like when I was claiming it, like I had an actual residency card for the Netherlands. So like I don't think just traveling abroad without an actual like visa or something like
I
a
mean the
permanent type
the
of visa.
requirement. There's two tests. You got the president's test where you have to be out of the country for 330 days a year. We got the residence requirement where you can prove a residency in another country. I have residency in Malta. I stayed since fall of 2024.
Yeah. So what about now? Because like I think I heard you doing border runs. So would you still qualify for that?
Yeah, I still qualify under the president's test.
Okay, so it's either or.
Yeah, but I have both if necessary.
Yeah, I was always I always hear people saying like rich people don't pay taxes. I was like, you got to put that into context because
Now, the
either
thing
I'm not
is,
rich enough or
Nah, it's just that you're really W-2 people pay taxes, but business owners they can write off a lot of stuff and use
Yeah, that's
certain
true.
tax loopholes. So the rich people they talk about are business owners. If you work for a company and they pay you $700,000, Uncle Sam's gonna want like 40% of that.
Yeah, I used to think it was all write-offs too, but the write-offs are good. But what I'm learning now is the rich people borrow against their assets.
Hmm.
And that way
Yeah,
they get their money like that. That's why they don't pay no taxes, because then they write off paying back what they borrowed, the interest.
Mm.
It just sucks that it takes you to get so old to learn this type of shit. I wish motherfucker was spitting this shit when a
they
nigga
also
was
life insurance
17,
policy.
18. Yeah, I got a whole life insurance policy. I paid that motherfucker off early. I can draw 2,000 a month out of it, and it will never change my policy.
Awesome stuff.
That motherfucker drawing so much interest, you're supposed to not be able to get out of it until you 65. So it was like $60 a month, right?
Hmm.
I was paying $400 a month.
Mm.
I didn't have no car bill and none of that other shit, so I was trying to hurry up and pay it off. So that bitch paid off even before I'm 50. But I ain't never drew a penny out that motherfucker. I'm gonna say that shit to when I get old and I need it.
Yeah, that's what people gotta realize. Even if you up, you need to always be stashing something away, cause life can change very quickly.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I still do pretty well, but I literally make half of what I made was making 2 3 years ago. This and just goes up and down.
But you got a lot more time now. That's what they say. You want to buy your time back. It just depends on how much money you want to make.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I still do pretty well. Like, I make more than most people, but compared to
Right.
what I used to, it's way less. Definitely a lifestyle adjustment because we were at the time we were living in Europe, so the cost of living was much lower than here in New York. We moved to New York. I think our expenses increased like 3x.
Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. 3x increase on expenses.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, because child care alone, one child, like from either private school or the nanny, is a little over $3,000 a month.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's the biggest increase.
for the average person, that's their whole monthly bills right there. Everything, rent, gas, electric, everything. You spend that on child care.
Who was that was on here before? Thought I was talking about child support. Nah, man. Still around for mine.
I heard that.
Unlike some people.
PP. I forgot he was on the panel, bro.
Watch the number. Watch when PPE start firing off. The numbers jump like a motherfucker. We're gonna go from 30 to 50 real quick.
I just want to know why. Uh, oh shit! Hold on, give me a second.
So, Stoic, why you leave your kid back in the Matrix?
Yeah.
You on this motherfucker acting like Harriet Tubman. You think Harriet Tubman would have left her motherfucking kid back with Massa?
I want to mute
You
up.
ain't no hero, nigga.
He doing the best thing he can do right now. Stay silent.
They be on so sad.
I knew it was coming though, because when he went on his diatribe, it didn't
Oh,
agree with his lifestyle in real life. So I knew somebody was going.
yeah. You did call it. You did call it.
Look, man, I'm only trying to talk to people like CTG, B. Smitty. These guys are doing well in life. I can learn from them. I can't learn from fuck niggas, so I'm gonna just stay silent.
Damn, what
I'm a
about
fuck nigga.
me? I'm a fuck nigga?
Yeah,
Damn.
you T Will. This the thing right here. When niggas be saying shit about me, and it be like some of the shit they be saying about me
Yeah,
relates to
shout out
some
to T.
other
Will.
people. That's crazy to me. But you don't relate to T Will. T Will take care of his kids. You laid up with a four in Asia right now. You're not taking care of yours. So yeah. Get that shit together.
Yeah, the
Cause I
weather
think
looks
we can
nice in
all
Long
agree that
Beach.
nigga. I think we can all agree, everybody on the panel, if you're not taking care of your kids and in their lives daily, you're a fuck nigga. So yeah, just stop it, dude.
If you're not taking care of your kids, you're a fuck nigga. I agree with that 100%.
And actually in their life physically, not over the phone or Skype and shit.
If you're not taking care of your kids, you're a fuck nigga. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I done changed the tone of the live. You might need to switch the subject.
No, my fault. Go back to what y'all was doing. I just wanted to let that nigga know he not no freedom writer. Yeah, never mind. All right, y'all be easy.
All
Take
All
it
right.
easy, bro.
right.
Get that hate out your heart. You guys are miserable.
Well, alrighty then.
I don't know why these guys got so
Damn,
much hate in
the
their heart,
numbers
man.
actually went down. What? All right, we got a different type of crowd over here. All right. Salute to
They're
the chat.
looking for the positivity over here.
Yeah, man. We need.
I
I see
gotta
the
dump that in
when
my
the,
memory bank now. All
when
right.
we have positive conversations, you notice people engage. It's just like a couple trolls and like some miserable people stuck in the matrix, quote unquote, that are upset, you know. But like when it comes to like my personal matters, I don't really
Yeah,
speak
that
on
was
them.
cold, Stoic. You put me in the fuck nigga bunch. All
Oh
right.
no, I didn't mean it like that.
All right.
I thought you just knew off rip that you wasn't in that. Like we talk about crypto and Bitcoin and stuff, but what I'm saying
I
is like,
hope peak hit for you today.
yeah, peak hit. Let me see, how's it doing right now? Yeah, peak did all right today. Bitcoin right now is shooting though. It's at a 114. Yeah, Bitcoin's at 114 right now. But like, my thing is, a lot of these guys think they know you, so it's kind of like, and then like what I will say is that my BM don't like me talking about these type of things no more.
All right, we back up
I
to
was
30.
open,
Salute.
yeah, when I was open about a lot of things,
Hey, if
a
y'all
lot of
ain't did
people
it
would
yet,
talk
get a chance,
shit.
tap that like button for me, man, so we can get this crowd up in here in the morning bigger.
So I don't.
We
When it comes
slowly
to like
getting there.
my,
I appreciate y'all.
yeah, when it comes to my family and stuff, I don't talk about it like that because these guys are weird. Like I said, I already got somebody stalking me, taking photos of me riding
What'll
my
be a good
motorbike.
like
So
number that I should push for every morning walk? 30 likes. I think that's a good number.
Good start.
30 likes is
Yeah.
enough. Yeah.
I was thinking I might have to go back to being more discreet. T Will getting his numbers up over here.
What you mean?
Like I try not to like say who I am in like channels with like a lot of people. It's like I don't mind people knowing who I am. It just you get certain people that take things too far. So like back when I used to use my real name, there was a few people that would like do some shit to like try to fuck with my business if they ain't like something
Damn.
I
Oh
said and shit
man.
like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's right.
crazy.
So, yeah. But yeah, like your channel seems to have like a responsible crowd, but if you grow into like hundreds of people, you might get a few of the knuckleheads over here too.
Yeah, you can't stop that though.
Yeah.
Nah, you part of the program now. You done came up here more than 10 times. You gotta die for this YouTube shit. You heard West Side.
You are East Coast representative.
What'd you say?
I said you are our East Coast representative right now on the show. We need
Yeah.
those New York views every day.
I
Really,
thought
Joe say CTG think he Clark Kent.
nah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, for the most part, I don't care. Like, plenty of people got my real IG, like Stoic does, Social Owner, a lot of people, Primo, all them.
How would you pulling that motherfucking information up so quick?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all the full story of CTG. So, like, I'm a software developer, so I be doing side projects and shit all the time just to like work on my coding skills and just stuff I think is funny or cool. So I created a program that's basically like a troll farm, and it'll basically monitor lives in the chat. And if something funny happens, it'll create like a new user, and it'll just start talking shit in the chat. This account I actually created myself, but I would actually let it be controlled by the program sometimes. So like earlier on, like 30% of the time, it wouldn't actually be me in the chat. That would just be an AI bot, and they're talking shit. But anyway, like yeah, my program just monitors lives and it keeps like uh, basically like a list of like topics that were discussed or key moments that might have occurred. So when somebody brings something up, all I gotta do is search the term and see if there's like a link and a timestamp for it.
Damn. This nigga a genius, y'all.
Yeah. But yeah, like
That's
there's
dope.
no way I could remember all that shit myself. So yeah, it's basically just logged somewhere.
You must got the YouTube API.
Buck travel. Somebody said I'm buck travel. Yeah. PP, I am not Anwar. That's funny as hell though.
So what program would I need to scrape the channels like that to stay in on what's what?
I mean, I don't know if there's a program out there you can buy. Like I can try to give you access to the one that I made. Like I programmed it myself, so.
Ah, okay. Because I was talking about it, and then I remember Fuzzy said I need the YouTube API to be able to do that.
Yeah, you would need So basically, like API gives you access to a certain application, but it would still require a lot of other coding on your end on like how to process that information. So API is just like a contract that allows you to perform certain tasks. So it might be something as simple as retrieving a list of videos from a specific channel, or retrieving a transcript from a specific video, stuff like that.
Right. I'm sure that YouTube API expensive as hell.
Nah, it's for the most part for like what you would be doing. It would be free.
What's
It
the
only
rate
gets
limit?
it only gets expensive when you like making something for like hundreds of thousands of people, or like you making many calls. Like you just doing like I don't know less than 100 calls a day. Like it won't cost you nothing. I think the limit is actually even much higher, just depending on which API you're using.
I'm gonna have a talk with Brock when I get back to the office. See if they
But
can
yeah,
walk me through it.
the key idea behind my program was basically I was trying to work on like some technology that can analyze like human behavior and kind of predict their future actions.
Hmm.
And I just thought like YouTube chat was like a good place to test that out. Like I could kind of predict like which trolls that the chat would like or that people would gravitate towards. It kind of analyzes like, all right, the chat always be talking shit to somebody like let's say Carter 4. So the troll account will start talking shit to Carter 4 too, and it kind of gets them like points with the chat. So it's just like different things you can do to like manipulate um, basically how people feel about you.
CTG, the real chat master.
For real.
Yeah, real life type shit.
Heck yeah. That's dope.
But yeah, I thought it
CTG,
was
you know
okay.
paper bag?
Paper bag?
Yeah,
Nah,
paper bag marketing.
I think I've heard that term before.
Okay, nice. He be in Floyd's chat from time to time. Not as much anymore, but
I don't know if it's somebody from the chat. I don't know. I think I've heard that actual term somewhere though. But yeah, it was funny though because my app it actually started talking shit to a lot of people that I'm actually kind of cool with, but I just had to roll with it. I got some more shit over here. I have no idea who these people are. Nelly Bly.
Oh, look at that. That's it. Okay. That's dope.
I think pros are cool. But if people start talking about your family and stuff,
They say the girl what?
that's what it literally gets
The girl
the girl
puzzle.
puzzle.
I wonder what the spears represent.
No, I have to look it up when I get home.
Really, Jay say he gonna skip the black girl with the braids, huh? Really, Joe, you better chill for CTG. Go back to the crib and create a troll that's gonna tear your ass up.
Yeah, one of the earlier accounts was one of the NYC the Future troll accounts. Um, I think yeah, it was NYC. I don't remember the full name, but he had like 3 or 4 different people trolling him.
He liked the white Johns, really, Joe.
I missed all that. Motherfucking StreamYard kicked me out. But you talking about, I see NYC the kitchen in there.
Really chill, man. I'm married to a black woman. I love black women.
What you got to say about that, really, Joe?
Hey, hold up, T. When I said I have a black baby mom, you started sound racist.
I said that? Hey,
Yeah,
that's got to be somebody else, because shit, I'm the person that always say, I'm going to a country where it's brown people at. I think I'm known for saying that.
Sure.
nah, but I forgot the context. But I was like, nah, I gotta. I think they were saying I don't like black women. I'm like, I have a black
Oh,
baby
yeah,
mom.
yeah, I could have been bullshitting. Yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, I remember a couple years ago, it was some social owner said that was crazy. Like he don't want to have no black kids or something like that.
Yeah, they brought that up with him. He said he was at a point in his life where people made fun of him for being so dark. He didn't want his kids to go through that.
Damn, that's rough.
What you talking about, PPE?
yeah. People
My
take
wife
that.
is from
They take that
Africa.
out of context. But he was when he said that he was talking about a previous feeling that he had as a younger person. So a lot of people take it out of context.
Shit, it's nice out here. I'm about to go get all my calories back. Go have some margaritas and eat some tacos or something.
Oh, man.
Living that life.
Well, if you ain't fat, you can afford to. I got to be calorie negative.
Yeah, when I heard y'all talking the other day, I was like y'all 260 and all that. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
I'm in better shape than I thought.
Like I
I
say,
ain't even.
I want to get to 240. That's a great weight for me. I don't even want to be no smaller than that. I would feel like I'm too skinny.
Yeah, I'm only 185.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel right at that weight. I probably would feel, let me rephrase that. I probably would feel better than I ever felt, but I wouldn't like how my face and all that shit looked. I feel like I was sunk in or something.
What's wrong with margaritas? Really, it's almost lunchtime here.
What time is it?
Going on 11. Be about
Yeah, go.
11:30 by the time I get home.
Yeah.
Also, I'm one of those people. If you want to drink, drink. What's the difference between drinking in the morning or at night? If you don't got shit to do, enjoy yourself.
That's how you end up being drinking all the time.
I'm more of a day drinker. I don't really like going out at night and all that shit. I'm more of a brunch person.
Yeah, I feel that.
You gotta understand, most people can't drink responsibly though.
Yeah. But when
Like,
that happens though, it don't matter if you're doing it in the morning or at night.
right, you're right. Like when I used to drink, I didn't like getting more than a little bit past tipsy. Everything after that point, there was no fun in drinking for me. But I know people that I drank with who didn't like it until they was slopped. Once they were slopped, their personalities came to life. At that point, I'm ready to go to bed. My head hurt.
Yeah. Here come conceited with the bullshit.
I can sit in the building.
Yeah. Talking about that's called alcoholism. Well, I can't drink. You smoke before you go walk. You smoke after your walk.
What up, conceded salute? What it do? I guess maybe he would say that you more in control when you smoking and drinking.
Bitcoin pumped like 4 bands.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got some homeboys. I don't know about control, but they smoke like 10 times, at least 10 times a day. I don't see how they do it.
Yeah, that used to be me. But I was still functioning perfectly, damn near, even better.
I thought John was the homie. Conceded why he timed you out.
What happened?
Conceded said he got timed out by John the analyst.
Damn, what happened, conceded? You might have to come on stage and explain that one. I ain't never known John to time nobody out. I wonder what you said. I am legally supplied with my trees. Okay.
Isn't everybody? Why would you be illegally supplied?
He said I was talking too much shit. Well, just last week, Conceited said he bringing the old Conceited 1.0 back, where he was talking shit, getting banned from everywhere. So you knew what it was gonna get once you started doing it.
They got a movie
Yes.
they shooting today.
Oh yeah.
They got the Warner Brothers trucks out. I'm not sure what they shooting. It's just something about Bad Monkey season 2.
You
It's the
try to see if you can get an extra spot.
right.
Man, these troll names be funny, man. One of my favorite was the ESL Primo.
What was that about? I never understood that.
So it basically means English second language. So it's like common. It's basically schools where foreigners go to learn English,
Okay.
mostly Hispanic people. It's called like ESL school. And so like Primo be fucking up a lot of English words. So they were just kind of making fun of him for that. Like he can't say camaraderie for nothing.
I thought ES was East Side. I never knew what L was. English second language. All right.
Really, Primo's name is never regular, only premium.
Yeah, he pop up when something big in the space happened. He said he chilling out. But if something big happened, he pop back in. Where we at, y'all? Let me see where the hell I'm at. 8.81 miles. I had no plans on doing this type of time in the day.
Man, I've been out here an hour and a half. Time flies.
Man, this morning walk be flying by. That's why I be trying to
I
get
just
other
hit
people to
three and a
come up
half
here and
miles
do it.
myself.
Yeah. You'll get a couple miles in before you know it.
Easy, yeah. I'm at 4.7.
Uh, Me and my wife, we like add each other to our account. So she got a notification last week. I got like 22,000 steps in one day. She was
Damn.
like, "Damn, what you doing?"
Okay. If that was my old lady, she'd been like, "Who is the bitch?"
I started preparing myself for that, so I'll let it track my whereabouts. I was like, "Look, I just walked all Central Park."
Okay. Cut the bullshit down even before it starts.
She actually, I mean, she be in the office working. She has no idea what I do throughout the day. I got a lot of free time. Like I'm usually done with my shit by 11 a.m.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, and she got big shot shit. You say your old lady a lawyer, so she definitely got things to attend for real.
Conceded backstage.
All right, all right. What happened,
Yo, what's good,
Conceited?
fella?
What you do, man? What up?
What up,
Oh
bro?
I'm
no,
good to see
it was just normal. I mean, no, it was just normal talking shit. He just wanted, because I said, because I forget he was going off about something, and I said, oh yeah, it's the last weekend of the month, the first on Wednesday, John. You'll have your money soon enough. Yeah.
Ah,
Well, so then, yeah, so he timed me out the first time, and I waited the 5 minutes. I came back, started talking more shit, and then he timed me out again. I'm like, God damn! I said this shit feel like old times, man. I left. I was like, I don't even. I said I forgot how this shit felt, man. It's been so long since I've been timed out.
so maybe you
Uh,
changing your mind. You ain't gonna bring the old Conceited back.
oh no, fuck that. No, T Will, that shit needs to happen, man. No, fuck that. No, hey, no, fuck that. These like, no, T Will, fuck that. These niggas is they getting out of hand. Who should I talk about first? I got about 10, 15 minutes.
Shit, do your
Super Trooper.
thing.
Super Trooper. Super Trooper. Fuck you, Super Trooper. You talked all that shit. And now, like, what are you doing, man? Like, that concrete that you walk around looks very nice because that's all we fucking seen from you, Super Trooper. Like, come on,
Damn.
Super Trooper. You can't talk all that shit and then just pull a Ben Vlogs. y'all,
you.
y'all done took Ben Vlogs straight out the
And
game. Ben Vlogs don't even
why
want
Ben getting
to. His name is
sprayed?
just Ben. His name is Ben. That motherfucker don't even want to blog shit no more. This motherfucker had a video on a boat and he filmed another dude and his shorty the whole time. Like, I tell you, that's what I said, man. We got to look, man. It's either niggas need to get better or they just fucking quit. Like, yo, like, just don't do it. Like, everybody's not built for this. Everybody's not built to be a content creator, and because either they don't have the money, they don't have the charisma, or whatever, motherfuckers just need to stop. And I'm telling you, like, bring back bullying. If someone's not living up to standards or up to par, get them up out of here. Get them up out of here, because you see what happens when you let motherfuckers stay and, oh no, they gonna get better, and give them some time. You get niggas like, don't say the other two fuck heads that, I don't know, hopefully they gone, but yeah, man, niggas need to go. Like, either get better or just quit. Uh,
Damn.
who else? You see, what's old boy was in Colombia, got his phone yeeted. Who was that? You see, he ain't been around. Damn, what's the nigga name?
Locomotion.
Locomotion. Yeah, you see Locomotion? Yeah, hey, look, man. This shit ain't for everybody, man.
He said
Locomotion
he doing
ran out of
sports now.
steam.
He covers
Right.
sports.
Another person, Las Vegas Sports Talk. You see, you ain't seen him much around. Like, that's what needs to happen, man. Just get motherfuckers about the paint, man. Uh,
Damn. You see it coming back hard.
yeah. But then it's like people that do, like, I don't know. It's like I said, we just got to stop paying attention. And I know, like I said, I've been part of it. Cause it's like was good entertaining, but it was like, nah, man. Now you just once you start hitting the reruns, and I can tell you your fucking move before you make the move. Meaning I've just because that's how much I've seen you do the same fucking move. Then yeah, all right, it's time to give it up. Go ahead and you know what I'm saying. Find something else to do. Cause God damn. Hey, CTG. Don't you know guys really think Rello is taking the next 3 months off? And he's taking the rest of the year off. Motherfuckers don't realize he
He says
says
that
and
every
does
year.
this after every trip.
Yeah.
No, Rello, whose channel was Rello on yesterday? I seen him for a hot second.
Keith.
Keith, yeah. He said he coming back. He said he finna do a donation to go to True for Halloween.
And see, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But everybody was buying it. Oh yeah, Rello found. I said, man, yo, you a motherfucking fool if you think this nigga going on saying go away for 3 months. And I told him I was like, he gonna go away for maybe 2-3 weeks. The week before Halloween, he gonna pop up on somebody's channel. He did it earlier than I thought. You know what I'm saying? So he did kind of switch that up, but the same fucking play. He just made the play earlier. I thought he was gonna take about 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Just go away. He was gonna pop up on somebody live like the raccoon on like a Tuesday or Wednesday and say that he's doing a fundraiser that Friday to be in the Sioux the next week for Halloween, because Halloween is on a Friday. That's what I was thinking. But yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Rello definitely like fumbling the bag. Like he got the personality. He could have a big monetized YouTube channel. Just going around Gary. Like that shit he did with getting fired from Pat. That shit was hilarious.
Man, like yo, I don't think guys understand how like everybody want to say how much radio fumble and every motherfuckers don't realize the goddamn the people that Rello had behind him and was trying to help him out, but it's like, dude, he wouldn't help himself. Like, man, yo, you had guys offering Rello a job. Say, Rello, you just do this for 2 weeks,
He cut out.
then you can have 2 weeks off the track.
Yeah, you borging out. You borging out, conceited.
Yeah.
I think that'd be one of the biggest problem of these guys.
But like I
I'm
said,
not.
motherfuckers don't want to work. They
There you
just
go.
want, they just got their hand out, want to do something for nothing.
We lost 50% of that conversation. You was borged out.
So we need a new batch of got too many of these out, too many dudes out the paint this year, man.
He's still borged out because he can't hear me.
Can you hear me, conceited?
Yo, T. Will, I think they tapping your StreamYard, man.
We ain't saying nothing. We ain't
Yeah,
saying nothing.
the passport, bro. CIA is on your top of your head, man.
Hey,
He's trying to go
salute to
against our agenda.
them.
You
Salute to
been out
them.
there?
Y'all
You
can
been
come
out
in
there
and
a
walk
minute
with
too,
us too. We
Smitty?
ain't got to know who you is.
How many
Yeah,
miles you at, Smitty?
I'm at 5.2 now.
My man.
Yes, sir. So by quick.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with some of these guys, though, man. They think just because they got to the places they got to, it was them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, and I heard, I forgot who I heard say it. Oh, Jay Prince. I don't know if y'all familiar with Jay Prince for president. He come from a different sector, but I mean, he pretty much in that lane too. But he said, I need to get back to, I need a team behind me. He said, I'm the talent. Just let me do the talent, but I need a team to do everything else. I think a lot of these niggas don't understand. They just the talent. They think they the motherfucking, the end and be all. No, nigga,
Well,
you just a goof troop, funny motherfucker that people like to watch. Leave it at that. You not no CEO. You not no motherfucking business mogul. You ain't none of that shit.
I
I
can
think
see
that's
how it's
what throw the
easy to let
game
that.
off.
I can see how it's easy to let that shit go to your head though. Like they have nothing going for
My old lady
themselves,
just
but they
texted me,
can
I'm
get.
putting you on D&D in 5 minutes.
they can get hundreds of people watching them all the time, make them start to feel like it's a celebrity.
And they're like a Z-list celebrity, if you want to call them that. I'm actually been contemplating like falling back in YouTube with all the weirdos and stalkers and shit. Because like when you really think about it, there's no real money in YouTube unless you build a really big audience, and then you're doing like brand deals and affiliate marketing and you're selling courses, you know. And that's not this demographic of individuals, you know.
Y'all know what the percentages of people YouTubers actually make a living off of it?
You sound a bit muffled, bro.
Which one of y'all?
So I wonder what the percentage of people that actually make money off YouTube, the living wage.
It's
I
a
wonder
very
what that
small
is.
percentage. It's doable if you want to put in the work, but a lot of times it's like it's hard to even want to help these people, you know. Yeah.
Well,
If you want to make money on YouTube, you probably need to be talking about finances. Because that pays the most for your videos.
Yeah, finance
Right.
is the highest, and any educational stuff tend to pay more.
Isn't
But finance is like the highest.
it's beauty, like fashion and beauty stuff is close too, right?
I think it just is based on what the advertisers are willing to pay. So
Gotcha.
finance, these guys are, you know, they're probably selling these, you know, these the advertisers selling high ticket items. You know what I mean? So they can pay more for the advertisers.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm interested in doing YouTube, but I might just switch up my target demographic, and because like I'm looking at what T-Will was about the live stream. There's no real money in live streams like that. So it's like unless you're doing super chats,
Yeah.
and then it's like you got to put mad hours in to really garner their attention and entertain these people. I kind of like the idea of just making long form content, and then when I do live stream, I'm just chilling, kicking it. It's more like for my own entertainment and trying.
You can do it because people like Anton Daniels, people like Angry Man, people like the lead attorney, they do good on their shows as far as live streaming. But it's all super chats.
Okay.
I'm sure they're doing 30 to 50K a month.
Damn. That's good money.
Hell yeah, for talking to your computer?
Yeah.
Shit, even Razor Rays, I'm sure he's doing all right. You know, he ain't doing them numbers, but I'm sure he's doing well.
I mean, it's just funny how YouTube decides what they want to monetize.
Right.
Like the company that I partner with, our YouTube channel has 1.5 million subscribers, and on a good month it'll do like 20K.
And that's with over 1 million subs. Good God.
It used to be much higher, but like over the last, since like 2018, they demonetized a lot of the battle rap stuff.
Damn.
But you say y'all got your own app, right? How much of your audience did you bring from YouTube to the app?
It was very small. It was when we initially launched, we got around 3%.
Okay.
So yeah, we was
how
around.
How much was the app?
It's $8 a month.
Oh, you're not even busting heads.
Yeah. So like at our peak during COVID, we had close to 50,000 subscribers.
Damn.
That was like the good years.
Would it be? Do you think it would be worth it to cut your price in half if it would gain double your subscribers?
Yeah, we played around with that, but we've already, I mean, compared to most streaming platforms, we are already at a pretty low price point. And then,
No, I get it.
yeah. And then the other issue with us is that we're kind of like in a tricky spot because our viewers, like they might watch one battle 4 or 5 times. So like the bandwidth costs definitely add up. So we gotta, it'd be difficult to charge like $4 and
Right, because then you got to up your
40 minutes
servers
time.
and get your shit bigger online and cloud and all that. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you was gonna say. It only makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a few things that's contributed to the decline. One of the biggest ones is there's much more competition now. Like battlers started their own leagues now and all that. And then a lot of the battlers, they don't like that the battles are going to the app. Like they want to get some, they want to be YouTube famous.
Mm.
So they be.
You ever thought about paying the battlers who want to do their own shit to bring everybody to the app to do something? Like whoever brings the most traffic, y'all pay them?
Yeah, we tried that. Like they got affiliate links and all that, but
okay,
you can come to find out these guys don't got as much pull as they think they have. But yeah, we definitely, that was one thing we offered, was a direct way for them to benefit from bringing a bigger audience to the app. But that didn't work.
That's crazy. Because even if they did, even if you paid them, they would feel like y'all wouldn't have had as many people if it wasn't for us.
Yeah.
Like, damn, they all paid you for that shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured out somewhat of a happy medium. Like, usually when someone's going to be on an event that we have coming up, we'll drop some of their older battles on YouTube, like from a year ago.
Ah, okay.
So they was putting free content on YouTube for over 10 years. Like, at some point, they're going to want to monetize as much as they can.
I don't know why people don't understand that. It's big what I do. Most people don't understand business.
They seem to understand it, except for when it comes to black people. Like, they'll go buy everybody else shit, but they don't want to buy their own.
I told you, anybody that ever ordered from us, well, not anybody, because I'll be lying, but let's just say 95%, because I'll be telling the truth. Ask about some type of discount.
Yeah.
And it'd be the black discount they asking about.
That's crazy.
All right, fellas, I'm about to head home again this work meeting.
All right, B. Smith, appreciate you checking in, Brody.
All right, Smith.
All right. Yeah, that's crazy the way we do.
StreamYard is a power hog when it comes to your cell phone for some reason. Is it just me?
My battery loading up.
It's been cutting off a lot for me.
Yeah, it sucks the life out of my phone.
Yeah, that was one of my biggest things about the iPhone. I've been live for 3 hours and I have not hooked my battery charger up yet. I'm still good on my battery. On StreamYard, that is impressive.
Oh, you got the 17. How is it?
And I ain't got no complaints. My phone ain't hot. I've been live for 3 hours and I still got a quarter of a battery left.
Yeah, mine's at 38% right now, and It's hot as balls.
Yeah, I know. My other one the same way. Yeah. So I would say for anybody that's live streaming, I'm definitely telling you, you need a 17 or something like that. If you're an iPhone family, you definitely need a 17.
I may upgrade, but I'm just waiting to see the reviews. I see a lot of people complaining that it scratches easily. And if you drop it like once or twice, it's donezo.
Well, the body scratches because it's aluminum. But I've dropped mine. It's got a very small scratch on it. But I've never been one of them people that didn't have a case on my phone. I never understood. I always see with people with no cases and be like, you live a very easy life. You got to.
Yeah, you don't go nowhere.
Because I drop my phone at least 2 or 3 times.
100%, yeah. I can't survive without a case. This one, she never used to have a case too, and then it dropped off the motorbike. And the fix was cheap. It was like $20, but it was like just buy a $3 case, and you never have to worry about this again.
Right. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the cases on these, and I'm sure they on Amazon now. This phone been out for 2 weeks. I definitely wouldn't finna give Apple $50 for a case when I can get one for $20 on Amazon.
Yeah, that's another thing too. When you buy it super early, there's not a lot of accessories.
Right.
So I mean, I could probably get. That's the hustler. They should tell me, man. I could get you some cases right now. Here, it's like 25 cents.
Damn. Good arbitrage person for him.
Really, I could get anything out here as far as hair, clothing, any type of goods that you want to manufacture. I could get out here. Just
How much can you get shirts for? That's what I need. I need some good quality t-shirts.
I could do the research and get back to you. You just need blank tees.
Yeah, blank tees. Yep.
I could check it out.
I'm paying for the soft style, the good ones. I'm paying like $3 a shirt right now.
Okay, that's pretty good still. I can see what's up. That's already pretty good price. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whoever you're buying from, they'll probably get it in hella bulk.
At the time, different sizes.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the guys that you're buying from,
Oh yeah.
for them to just be able to sell that.
Yeah, when I go down to the shop,
yeah,
that motherfucker had a whole semi truck full of shirts pop up on that mug.
yeah. That guy's buying by the tens of thousands probably.
Yeah, he buying big numbers.
Yeah, for sure. Like one thing I learned about the Asians, especially Chinese, it's like when you start talking about like the first meet up, the numbers they give you is crazy. And you're like, I thought it was cheaper. But then if you tell them you want to buy like 10,000, 100,000 units, and the numbers just miraculously start flying south, like crazy south. You know? So it's like, I remember the first time I went to Canton Trade Fair in Guangzhou. A few bands on it, but it wasn't like, I didn't go out there with 100 bands or nothing. I just went out there with like a little bit, not 100 bands. But I learned a lot being out there, like how things worked out there. I met this one. This guy was like African, but he grew up in Florida, and he was buying that furniture, filling up shipping containers with the furniture, shipping it back home. He'll spend like 20 G's, and he's like, it'll take him like 6 months to sell this, but then he's gonna make like 200 bands off of it. We just do that like twice a year, type shit, just furniture. Like, you'd be surprised, like, what kind of house people are doing out here.
Nothing to do with my battery. My battery on my other iPhone was in great shape. You know, the iPhone will tell you that this new design is just a lot better. That's all. I mean, and plus, when you ask most people on here, everybody will tell you you can't get more than like an hour, hour and a half max on damn near every phone that people using before you burn your battery up.
Yeah, StreamYard slows my phone down. I don't know what the hell StreamYard is.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what they're using on their back end, but this is really meant for, like, I think desktop computers.
But you know what? StreamYard ain't got shit on Zoom. The day I put Zoom on my other phone and tried to go live, that bitch got so hot you could cook it. I said, damn.
My phone is right now is getting cooked right now, man. It's like I might switch to my laptop. I'm gonna charge my phone up. I could kind of do some work simultaneously. But yeah, man, there's a lot of opportunity out here in Asia, especially if you're into import-export stuff, or if you have you see what TTG was doing. You could hire staff out here for a fraction of the price. And obviously, there's other parts of the country or the world that is good for hiring, like Africa. I'm looking at. I have an employee in Nigeria. Philippines is good. They speak English and they got good talent. Eastern Europe, pretty good. Places like Bulgaria and stuff. So if you're working in a tech space and you're doing like a small startup, that's a cool spot to hire employees for that's more cost effective and get some good talent, So like there's a lot of opportunities, man, outside of the States. You just kind of have to know what you're looking for and what you did. It also just depends on what you're doing, kind of thing. But if you're just looking for boxes, I mean, there's that too. Yeah. And if, I don't judge nobody's lifestyle, though.
Yeah, but this the mongering space, so you know they're looking for a box.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own, man. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I fought that battle for a long time. Like, it's got to be more than box. It's got to be culture. It's got to be this. And shout out to Marcus. He used to tell me all the time, nigga, this is about the bitches over here. If it ain't about the bitches, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I'd be like, Marcus, you tripping. But no, he was trying to school me.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that for me personally, but I think it's okay for people to have their own like motivations in life. You know what I mean? Like you might travel for a different reason than I might travel. You know what I mean? I had a female friend of mine I met in China, and she liked to see like nature and stuff like that. Whereas like I'm like a city guy. I like to when I travel, I like to be in major cities that have the look and feel of New York, maybe, or even better than New York, or like I could compare it to New York at some point, and either sometimes it's cheaper or they have more like it's more modern, But I'm ultimately a city guy. It's not that I don't like nature, it's just that like I just prefer cities. But some people travel to see nature and stuff like that. So like for her, she couldn't understand why, because she comes from a major city too, right? But she's like, why would you want to travel to see cities when you're already from one? And like he's like, that's just what I'm into. So I think everybody should just do what they're into, But I'm not, I'm not against the manga thing. It's just not. I'm not in a space in my life where that's like it makes sense. I don't have time for shit like that.
All right, fellas, I got my 5 miles in.
Yeah, baby, I just got to the office myself. CTG, salute, brother.
I'm gonna hit the chat. I'll catch up with y'all later.
All right, bro.
All right, take it easy. CTG is a real New York City resident. That's crazy. So you know he can't be broke if he live in Manhattan.
Yeah, that's damn near impossible.
Yeah, it's fine. It's yeah, it's impossible. Unless you living in a homeless shelter or something.
No, unless your people had money and they left you enough money just to be able to survive.
That too.
Like, we'll give you this shit, but you're only getting enough to survive because we know you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, you got people like that in New York City. See, I remember when I was doing food delivery, I was delivering to these wealthy kids on the Upper East Side, and they had a party. And bro was like 16. He had like a 2-bedroom apartment, and he's like, yeah, his parents just bought this apartment for him to show his friends at. I'm like, that's crazy.
Crazy.
I was like, in my mind, like, so you guys just have an apartment to chill at. It's not even your main crib, like. Little
Shout out to
bedroom.
the 61 people that voted in the poll today. Where would you rather take your dream walk, on the beach, the mountains, in the big city, or overseas travel spot? Overseas travel spot won by 38%. Coming in next was on the beach by 36%, in the mountains by 18%, in the big city 8%. Salute to everybody that participated.
Yeah, I chose overseas, the overseas travel spot personally. You see Bitcoin right now, yeah?
Yeah, I just sat down, I'm looking at it. But shit, I'm looking at Mantle. Mantle's up 9.2%. Chrono CRO's up 6.6% for the day. Hyperlick was up 7%.
Crow. People, how's Crow doing? What's Mantle? What's the ticker?
The ticker, the Mantle is, let me go back up to it. MNT. MNT. It's up 15% for the week, 63% for the month. And it's number 35 on the top 100 list. So it's not a shit coin.
Is this on Bybit?
I'm looking.
MNT, as in Minnesota, Nebraska, Tomahawk.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah.
Why is the market up today? No government shutdown. That could be. I didn't even realize the government was shutting down.
I think Bitcoin. Well, how's S&P? Is that what day is it today? It's Monday morning, right? For you guys. So,
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, crypto is like 24/7. So like sometimes I gotta like make sure what day it is to see if the the regular market is open. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see the daily. Like how the crypto ones look a little bit more consistent. You always have these weird gaps in the chart.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was looking at something earlier, but I think I'm gonna save it for tomorrow's show. I still want to do a little bit more research before I speak on this. But Yeah, you know anything about Elliott wave?
Not much. I know what it is, but no.
Yeah, so that's why I want to make sure I can speak from a more informed position when I do show you tomorrow. But yeah, from the looks of it, so when you have Elliott wave, there's 5 ways to move up, right? And when I zoom out, there's there's already 5 waves. So a wave is like
Yep.
an impulse move upwards, then a retracement, then another impulse move upwards, and a retracement that's higher than the last retracement, and then a final impulse move, and then you got an ABC correction downwards or whatever, right?
Yeah, but see, the thing that's tricky about the Elliott wave is there's waves inside of waves.
Yeah, that is true. But I'm looking at it from like a monthly perspective, so you don't even see the interwaves.
You know, Tone Vegas.
Tone, huh? In fact, look, I'm gonna just show you. And my count might be wrong too. So that's another thing. That's why I wanted to do a little bit more research. Oh damn, bro left. All right. So the internet kicked out. I'm gonna hold it down till T will get back. He said Congress is meeting now to avoid a shutdown. Why is the market? That's a good question. What time is the meeting? You know what time the meeting is? It's like 11:30 Eastern out there. Oh, you just bought the dip. I'm kind of expecting a little bit more dip, so I'm kind of just chilling right now.
You expecting more dip right now?
We'll see. Well, depending on what you're trading, but yeah. But like Farcoin is down like 5% today.
So you think the bear market
Right
is
now.
starting?
Nah, I think that we're very close though. I think I'm gonna pull it up. I'll just show you what I have, and then yeah, as I start making corrections to it, type shit, then I'll update you guys. But I think October might be it. I think we might have. So I got 2 theories, but I don't want to talk about the second theory. But all right, so my bearish theory is that we either at the top or ridiculously close to the top. But then my bullish theory is that we might the third. I can just show you. I can show you, but I can tell you. It's not gonna really make sense. So yeah. All right, so I'm gonna just pull up my chart 1 second.
Let's see what Stuart got for us today, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, keep in mind, I'm a novice. You know, I'm not like but these are just theories right now.
I think we all novice. We just all just, sharing ideas.
Exactly. I share my screen. I'm sure I'm talking about real quick. So yeah, this is BTC. Look at it from the month perspective. This the Elliott wave count I got, right? So first impulse, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. I usually that's followed with an ABC down, so something like this, bounce, and then eventual down, right? So I'm thinking, and if you look at the last 2 candles, monthly candles, they've been kind of struggling to get here. These kind of look like a reversal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if it could hold like the 102 level around here, or maybe a little higher if this candles for next month, then you know, he potentially could go up. Maybe at these levels. The first I'm looking at is 138, 155, and 188, right? But there is that bullish potential, and it maybe this whole wave here, this here is actually one wave, and then, or actually, I'm sorry, this is one wave, and then this here to here is actually wave 3 kind of thing, instead of it being broken up like that. And then if that's the case, right? So let's say this is wave 3. Maybe we pull back to like 85K or something like that at this resistance level, and then shoot up to like 200 bands or something crazy like that. That's a potential. That's. But I think it's more likely that maybe we kind of stay in this channel here. So I got like mad. Let's see. Stay in this channel here until we break down to the downside. And if we look at previous bear markets, support is around this, let's say this either yellow or white line right here, right? These are EMAs, but you know, for the sake of this discussion, I'm gonna say yellow or white lines. And so let's look at the last one a little bit more. This white line. So that will bring it, maybe, let's say we hit a bottom like 2026 November. That will put us at like 44K. So, but that's where people are don't want to think that we could get there. But it kind of aligns with this support, this major support level. And I wouldn't be surprised if major institutions wouldn't mind buy around that level anyway, kind of thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's all my thoughts on this right now.
All right.
I think we're coming to a head, or you know, we're getting to a point where it's make it or break it right now, and it's either we're in a third wave right now, and then we're gonna pull back when it breaks that apex, that triangle. Then we're gonna pull back to like 85K, then shoot back up to like above what the levels we're at, or it just keeps pulling down over like a span of a year, slowly but surely, until we hit like whatever our bottom is. Some people are calling it 62K, some people are calling 70K, and I've seen people call as low as 44K, which aligns with that support level. So, me personally, I wouldn't mind if there was a 44K BTC, because that means that we could buy at a low level and then accumulate. Like imagine it dipped down to like 40K and then it bounced up to like 60K and then it just ranged in that area for like a year.
I don't believe it could hit 40K because there's too many buyers for it to ever even get that low.
Who? I mean, institutional money?
Right. They're waiting on 100K. They're begging for 100K to throw big piles of money in. How could it get to 40 when you got people waiting at 100? Like, we're gonna buy all we can buy if it just touches 100K again.
Maybe that's what they want us to believe, but what if in actuality, like, because like they're playing the long game, so it's like they could be in the red for years and not care because.
Yeah, but Bitcoin is the one asset you cannot play the long game too long with, because I know you heard this saying that they say even if every millionaire on the planet wanted to own one Bitcoin, it couldn't happen. There's not enough for every millionaire to own one. So this game can't be played like that. That's why you heard everybody saying it's going to go up, it's going to go so high, because once all the millionaires figure out that, yeah, we need to get us one of these, there's not going to be enough, and that's how Bitcoin is going to reach $1 million.
Yeah, I think BTC is gonna reach $1 million, but I feel like we're probably gonna see a plunge, and then I think the $1 million mark is gonna take like 10 years. I don't think it's gonna happen in the next cycle.
So, you know, right now we're in the last end of the bull run, and the government is about to turn on the printer. You know when the last time we seen this happen?
What you talking about the USD printer?
Yeah, the USD printer.
Yeah, when they did that last time, I think it was COVID, and you know, people was taking their stimulus checks and throwing it in crypto.
Well, they're about to do it again. That's why I think right now I'm kind of scared myself back and forth about the market and what it's going to do, but I got to trust that it's going to do what it always do. It's October, and then comes Pumpvember or Moonvember, whatever you call it. I need to find that chart. Where is the crypto appreciation
How could you
chart?
believe those sentiments? Not that it's not true, but it's like it also the market is also tanked, you know, 60-70% after every bull run. If you don't believe that's gonna happen, but you believe that Pumptober is gonna happen, right?
Yeah, I do believe in that. I don't think it's going to drop because it can't.
Even if it's like a wick, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't necessarily stay there. Shit, during COVID, Bitcoin wicked down crazy and it bounced right back.
All right, let me pull it up right now. I'm going to show you. And this don't mean it's going to happen. I'm not saying it's a definite. Nothing's a definite. Right here. Here's the crypto from the beginning of time. From 2013 on up. It shows you every month what cryptos did, been up or down. Here's October. Green month, green month, green month, green month, green month, green month, red month, green month, green month, green month, red month, green month.
Oh, what's that first red month? What year was that?
That is 2018. So in 2018 and 2014 is the only 2 years that October has been red in the history of Bitcoin.
Okay,
Not saying it can't be red. I'm just saying it looks like it has a better chance to be green than red.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think I agree with that sentiment. I'm just trying to make some deeper correlations. Both of those years were bear market years. Those are years. So 2014 was after the 2013 run up, and in 2018 is right after the 2017 run up. So I could see why. But even in 2022, it was green. So okay.
So now you got November, green month, red month, green, which is a little more shifted here, red, but then you got green, 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 green. So down at the bottom, you have your average and you have your median. In October, the average October is plus 21%. Same for the median. The average November is plus 46%. The 10 is the median because they had the 2013 was crazy. That motherfucker pumped 449% in 1 month.
Facts.
So I'm figuring, shit, Bitcoin at least gonna jump 30% by the end of the year. We're looking at $140,000 Bitcoin by the end of the year.
I think it's possible. As I said, in my bullish case, my bullish scenario, that's why I wanted to draw it out better. But it was like we actually extended a little bit. You go to like 208,000, and then we have a crazy blow off top where we
The chat's saying that we breaking up. Am I breaking up for you? Because you coming through loud and clear for me. I'm not hearing no breakup.
I hear you. It might be.
I wonder what that could be. See, even B. Smitty say, yeah, they breaking up on my end too.
I want to switch to Wi-Fi. Like my Wi-Fi.
No, it's StreamYard.
Okay.
Because if we was breaking up, we would be breaking up to each other.
Yeah, I can hear you. They said if you got trouble sleeping, listen to Stoic Talk. That's what.
Damn.
I appreciate you, dog. Like, at least I'm good for something. So y'all breaking up, or it's my internet. CT said I hear it too. Yeah, they all saying that it's breaking up.
Everybody's saying it's chopped up.
How's it now? Is it any better, guys?
It's been choppy. Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I have experienced some chop recently too.
See, what's crazy to me is we hear each other perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. He says the Vietnam Wi-Fi. It could be, man. Could be that Vietnam Wi-Fi life. Actually, Vietnam has some of the fastest Wi-Fi in the world. Now, if you did your research, PP, you would know that. Now, if you talk about the Philippines, a lot of people ask me about the Philippines. Philippines Wi-Fi is ass, and that's one of the reasons why I don't want to, like, I wouldn't live there. I'll go there to, like, visit. And it's easier to eat a local diet out here and be healthy than it is in the Philippines, because a lot of the foods are fatty and fried out there.
PPE said you're going to accept my apology, Stoic.
But yeah, man, I love living out here, but I also like Europe as well. You all right? What countries have you traveled to, Tiwa?
Shit, no. That's what everybody know about me. I said it earlier. I thought traveling from state to state, I thought I was a traveler when I was doing that.
Well, that's technically travel.
Not in this space.
Honestly, like I've been in different states, and states are different. Like I want to check out Louisiana. I haven't really checked out the South like that, but I know it's different out there compared to what I'm used to in New York.
Damn.
Even going to Chicago's different.
Ali Charles is calling for 360 on the mantle, and Ali Charles is pretty good.
What's the price right now?
I don't know. I mentioned it earlier. I didn't even see this till then, but I just seen it was pumping. The price is $1.90.
So like slightly under 2x.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, maybe it's worth trading. Yeah, I think we just got to be cautious in this time because we don't know. As a trader, you got to be very cautious. Bitcoin could just pump out of nowhere like it just did, for example. And you could have been shorting that shit, which I don't know why you would, but yeah. When Bitcoin pumps, it pumps. You look at the last like 24, about $20, Bitcoin has just been pumping.
I'm trying to figure out what Marty Party's saying on this chart. Marty Party's pretty good with what he does. He's got Bitcoin He's traveling the Wyckoff accumulation. He's got Bitcoin over the global liquidity.
What's the global liquidity is the red?
Yep, the red line.
Okay. This nigga wild.
He calling for 165.
I think we gotta realize the bull run's almost over, and then this. Yeah, he's talking about topping in November. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
No, that's November 2027, 2026, 2027.
That's November 2025. I think that line starts. Oh no, what's that's like a little bit over 140. He's expecting it to bottom out at 125.
Oh, okay, that's what he's saying. So a little bit over 140. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I can. That's what I'm saying. With the long case scenario I had, I would put it around there. But we're like a major resistance. So you guys are like, no 140 again. Never again are we gonna see. I mean, never again are we going under 100K.
No, I think we can hit I think we can hit 76, 77. That's MicroStrategy's the base number. It says today MicroStrategy acquired 196 BTC worth 22.1 million at $113.48, $113.048 a piece. As of 9/28/25, they hodl 640,031 Bitcoin. They acquired their average price is what? 73,983 per Bitcoin.
So you don't think, because I know they're trying to get 1 million Bitcoin, you don't think they want to buy 350 at 44,000?
They can't. They'll lose too much money. The basis cost is 73,000. They will never go under the base cost. I mean, it might dip there a little bit, but will it be half of the base cost? No, the government won't allow that.
But that's not a government agency. That's
Yeah, but the government, everybody's saying the government might acquire that company because that'll be the easiest way to get the United States to 1 million Bitcoin. They already got 640,000.
Yeah, but even if the government wants to, it doesn't mean they can. It's a free market. It's not Russia.
Yeah, crypto is a free market, but strategy is a stock company. It's not a free market.
No, yes, it's a publicly traded company, but they can't just repossess your company because you did good business acumen. You were smart enough to raise capital and valuable than whatever the hell you were selling.
Yeah, but if the government says Bitcoin is a strategic, if they claim that the United States needs this to compete with the rest of the world, they can find a way to take it, just like they did the gold back in the early days.
Oh.
And if we're talking about it, Michael Saylor heard about this already. He understands that the government can take a company.
What's his thoughts on it?
I'd have to look it up, but I could damn near 100% bet that he's talked about it.
I think he's cool if he gets a nice payout.
Well, he owns some like 80,000 Bitcoin himself. So I don't think it's that big of a deal to him like that.
Okay. Yeah, he's up like that.
Yeah, he's strapped.
Sounds like it. See, I just want to buy 1,000 Bitcoin.
I don't even need 1,000. I'd like to get 10. That's damn near impossible.
Now 10 is easy. That's $1 million.
Rashid, salute, brother. I'm glad. Ooh, I wish I could say 10 Bitcoin was easy. I'd had them cold motherfuckers. Fuck.
Like, the average like American your age got equity in their house or some shit. You could just sell your fucking house, and you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a way. It's damn near impossible. No, not impossible. It's much harder to get 1,000 Bitcoin. Like, you gotta really like be getting to the breach. That's like it's $100 million. You know what I mean? Like, but $1 million to Bitcoin. If you got a business or you know a house or some shit, like you could pull that money out type shit. You know what I mean? 401k, something. You know what I mean? But like fucking.
I'm gonna tell you that the average motherfucker my age ain't got that type of bread. Even if you do got a house and a 401k, a house, an average house around where I live, a decent house, $300K. Especially if you'd bought it years ago, you bought it for $100K and it's worth 300, 350, maybe 400 right now max.
All right.
And they might have $250,000 in their 401k if they've been participating the way they should.
That's a. Remember that guy? He was a European dude. He sold his house. He moved his family. He sold his house, all the possessions of his family, and then like lived like a heap for a minute. And then he just put all his money into Bitcoin. They said he was crazy. And I think this was around like $1,000 or something.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's when it was, it was doable.
Yeah, but nobody's looking at him crazy now. Like, you know, he had a solid wife. If she agreed to
They
it.
probably got divorced. We probably just ain't heard about it.
Oh, so it was a whole family. I remember they did an interview with them afterwards.
PG said, there we go again. $1 million ain't nothing. We was talking about that earlier, how people saying $1 million ain't nothing.
Now, I ain't saying $1 million ain't nothing. I'm just saying that in comparison, because like to buy $1 million worth of Bitcoin, there's ways to get that money. Is what I'm saying. Like, if you really want to do it, there's ways to find that money. You just gotta educate yourself on how to get that money. But like, getting $100 million, that's a real feat. That takes time, energy, and shit. Even getting, I'm not even saying that it doesn't take time and energy for $1 million, but it's like to the average dude. All right, like you look at what these guys are doing with the real estate, right? They're buying commercial property that's dilapidated, fixing it up, putting renters in it, and then taking out non-recourse loans, tax-free, and then probably at like the valuation is 5 times the price that they bought it at, because the new value of the home is based off the income of the property and not based off of like, you know, whatever other metrics they were using to evaluate the house before. If you just rinse and repeat that strategy, you could get $1 million in a couple of years. If you need some money to start with, but that's what I'm saying. You said the average house $300K, right?
Right.
If your house is paid off or close to it, let's say you got $150K equity, you could put out $100K, and then start. You know, obviously you want to educate yourself or get that mentor that's already doing it or whatever, and then kind of just build up to that $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're not factoring in for the average person. Most of them done got their house paid off, number one. Number two, the ones that may have got their house paid off finally, you think they're going to take another loan to go back into that debt that they just took 30 years to get out of?
Well, I mean, the strategy I'm looking at, the person that I've seen do it, they didn't pull out of the house. They pulled it out of their 401k. They were like in their 50s, and they pulled out 100 bands out of their 401k. And they were able to refi, put that 100 bands back, and then control 5 properties. So it's like, and then you got like shit like life insurance, right? Can't you bargain your life insurance policy?
Yeah, but most people's insurance policy ain't paid off. And most people don't even have whole insurance. They got midterm insurance.
What about 401ks? Most people have 401ks, right?
Yeah, but they don't have enough invested to pull out much. You know, I mean, it's all people's personal problems. I get it, but you got to understand, the average motherfucker is not matching their 401k like that.
Shit, I don't even have one, but I know how to get $1 million within, let's say, 36 months if I wanted to, type shit.
Well, there go your YouTube channel right there. How to make $1 million in 36 months, and just do your journey on that.
Nah, yeah, I can't. I wouldn't document it. This is not something I would document. It's kind of certain tricks in the trade that I don't want to. The game is sold, not told, you know what I mean? In the same situation. But you kind of come across a lot of the discussions we had was on this panel, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
CCG.
I'm not saying
CCG said, "So if I wanted to," sounds crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's put it this way, like, it all depends on what you focus on, right? What you put your energy into. If you want to be, let's say you want to make $1 million, right? And that's your goal, and that's all you fixate on. And you're gonna get to it. You might have hit some stumbling blocks and shit, but you're gonna get to your goal. If you are making, it's just all about reverse engineering it. You know what I'm saying? You look at your goal, where you're trying to be at, then you kind of, you know, do your research, figure out what the steps it takes to get there, and then you work backwards from there until you get to the point where you're at currently, and then you start moving forward on that goal. But I guess it takes a lot of positive thinking. I've literally spoken to people, and they're like, "Yeah, there's no way I could be a millionaire or whatever." And I just show them a compound interest calculator. Like, literally everybody makes $1 million in their lifetime. Everybody in the Western world, you know what I'm saying? But how much of it do you keep? You know
Are you hip to the rational root?
The rational root.
That's another good strategist. He's showing how every cycle, right about this time that we're at, we're not gonna count 2013 because we know that cycle was just crazy, but it pumps every time we're right here about where we at. It pumps. Even in 2020, when it was 2021, when it was manipulated with COVID, it still did a little bit of a pump. We right here again.
What month is that?
It's always on the 10th month. Every one of these. The 10th month, 10th month, 10th month, 10th month.
I'm not saying that we're not gonna pump, bro. I think we are gonna pump. I just like, what's that guy? Plan B was calling for a 500K Bitcoin. I don't know if we're gonna get there.
Yeah, well, Plan B is, you always gonna have your hopium people. Plan B, we understand he's hopium. That's it.
What's it called? Stock to flow or some shit like that?
Yeah. But the stock to flow, he didn't make that. He just applied it to Bitcoin. They got a stock to flow for gold. Stock to flow you can put on any asset.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think what I'm getting at is that I think it's gonna end soon. Like
Oh
with
yeah, I know. I'll agree with that. We just
got
we just don't we just don't agree with the same number.
yeah, we got like 6 weeks, and then I think we're gonna have a year of pullback. I don't think it's gonna be as I don't think it's gonna be as aggressive as it has been in the previous bull runs.
You fuck with George from Cryptos R Us?
George.
You nah, you don't know none of the heavy hitters, man. He just put this meme out.
I think I have a hard time. He wilding. I remember historically Christmas shit always tanking. So I remember one bull run.
K9, what up? What up,
What's
K9?
up, what's good, K9? When John McAfee was still alive, or whatever, right?
But John McAfee was a come on, man. And I like McAfee, but he was a troll. He was a meme.
He's a grifter.
I wouldn't even call him a grifter because he created McAfee, the actual damn software that everybody uses to keep viruses away.
I mean, he's still prolific in the tech space, but when he came to crypto, he was just pumping his own bags, basically. And then on Twitter and shit, he was using his celebrity. Like if he didn't die, he probably would have went to prison. But yeah, I remember during that bull run, he was like, "Oh, Christmas," because Bitcoin, this after Bitcoin hit 20 G's or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, it pulled back during Christmas." I forgot what the number was, like maybe like 13 or some shit. And I should have sold, man. I should have sold everything I fucking had at that point, right? But I was like, I was, naive to it. I didn't really start studying charts, and that was when I first started like studying charts, and I was just basically doing the P2P thing. That's how I was making my money off of percentages.
People, they was now you look back on this, I should have sold the time and read back. I agree.
Sorry, you breaking up a little bit. You hear me? Let me leave and come back.
Perfectly. Yeah, I need to spectrum internet has tripped. Might be me. Let me see real quick.
Yeah, your gorilla.
All right, what about now? We good?
Yeah, it's way better.
Nah, you on stage, Stuart. You on stage.
Your gorilla.
I'm not backstage.
Okay. But yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, I remember pulling back. I should have sold, but then it just kept tanking for a year straight, So like, yeah, I was up quite a bit too. And I just watched my bread evaporate. You know what I mean? And I was overseas during the whole time. I was in China during the time. So, but yeah, man. Now I try to look at the market. You can't time it, correctly, but like I think that we're gonna. No, I'll say the last bear market, even though it plunged quite a bit, it didn't really stay down that long. So I'm thinking we might see markets like that, where it's gonna pull back, but once it gets to its final destination of the bottom, because it's like, all right, from the market bottom, right? Let's
Damn.
say between
Token 2049 is sold out in Singapore this year.
yeah, strike of the wine. I met the creator of Bitcoin Cash in Bangkok back in was it 2018?
What's his name? I forgot his name.
Forgot his name, dude. I just remember at the time they were paying Bitcoin Cash. There's two. There was Bitcoin Cash, and then you remember SV?
Yes, Toshi Vision.
Yeah, those two had some real
Roger Ver.
Yeah. I guess their whole idea is that I think they said the block size for Bitcoin was too small.
Yeah, I remember the last. Hold on, what am I trying to do? The last time we talked about Bitcoin. Remember, I said I was going to draw my chart because I don't never change my charts. Let me look at my chart.
Bless you.
All right, this is the S&P. That motherfucker just moving up in that channel perfectly. Let me get to my. That's the daily. Let me get to my Bitcoin chart. Which one was it? Yeah, it was this one. So the last time we talked, we was down here. No, we was down here. About 3 days ago, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 or 4 days ago, something like that. We was talking about that line, and you was saying we was going down, and I drew this box right here as my support and resistance box. They're like we came right down in that box and started bouncing out, and from that box, I had drew this damn where I thought we was going, and it looks like we are slowly trekking our way back up. The last time I did that, look where we ended up, just a little bit under the top from where I thought we was headed. So this time, I'm thinking we're gonna bust out this box. The box tops out at 117,930-ish.
The resistance level I'm looking at is around 125K, 126 probably, which aligns with the 7-year resistance for bull run tops.
Are you talking about your line that go up?
My line, yeah, that's my line.
Right. I was about to say, how do you see resistance though when there's no? Because legitimately through trading, once we bust over this right here, there is no line.
Yeah, you're in discovery
because we don't have. Yes, exactly.
You got extensions. You got fib extensions. You got resistance. That you could kind of gauge, right?
Right. But the basis point of that is you're in discovery, which means that you got the other things, but they really don't mean shit because you're in discovery.
Yeah, but I mean, so these are psychological levels that people are going to hit the sell button on. So well,
120.
They're mental.
127 in my mind is a psychological number because it's too close to 130.
I mean, even it could wick into 130 and then pull back and then close around 126.
Usually psychological numbers are like $5, $10, $100, $100, $100,000. You know, they're pretty much even numbers that people see. 127 ain't psychological.
Now, when I say psychological, you're right about what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing, but what I mean by that is like traders as a whole, they're all looking at the same thing. So it's like a self.
But can we agree on this? Most traders in 2025 are bots.
Yeah, but those bots are looking at the same damn thing I'm looking at. They can react faster. That's the only difference. Shit, I use Chat GPT.
Right, so even you're using a bot.
Yeah. Right now, I'm kind of thinking about, because I've been testing Chat GPT TA, and what I realized is decent, but I still kind of have to you got to give it a lot of information, and then you got to draw the lines yourself. And it's not the more information you give it, the better decision making it does. You know what I mean?
I agree, but you got to start testing your own TA. Like, even my chart, it ain't perfect, but look how long I've been plotting this chart. I just won't touch it. I refuse to touch it.
I use my own TA, but I just test things with ChatGPT because I just want to see what its capability is. As of now, most of my decisions are made off my own plays, like how I trade. I usually just do a trailing loss, and then I get stopped out once it gets exhausted.
Like, see, I wasn't so surprised when the market was topping out right here for the moment. I always had this 121, 500-ish mark, knowing that, hey, we're getting out of control right here. We got to retest. So when some people see that, they're like, oh, shit, it's the end of the market. Well, you can tell they didn't do no TA back here because they would have known that, hey, it's going to be kind of frothy right here.
Yeah. Sorry, I got some salt in my eye. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the last bull run, when we hit the top, we kind of chopped sideways in the weekly for weeks. Then it pulled back a little bit, and it found support, and then it shot up again to retest that low, right? I mean that high. So yeah, just pull it. Like look at the 2021 bull run, that double top that it made.
I don't like to look at that. I would never ever use that for data. That's right after COVID. That is so manipulated that it should be not even on the chart.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it for context here.
That's why I'm saying I wouldn't look at it for nothing. It's bogus data. If we didn't have COVID, Bitcoin might have hit 100K. It hit 67 with COVID.
I mean, you could say that, but the reason, look, my point is, before we get digressed from it too much, is that it stayed in that range for weeks. You know what I mean? Like, you look at it. Yeah, it stayed in that range for weeks, bro. It stayed there for 1, 2, 3 weeks. The first hump, then the second week, another 3 months. So you're talking like 12 weeks each time. Now, if we look at BTC right now, I'm looking at the monthly and the weekly. We've been in this range for a little bit, a couple weeks.
So we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We lost 22 weeks because of COVID. And then you using this for data?
No, but I don't think COVID also was a period of time where they started throwing stimulus checks and niggas was pumping money in the market.
I don't know, Chad, am I bugging? Does that sound like, I know a lot of people who really don't trade and do that. But would you factor that into your information about an asset?
100%. Why wouldn't you? I'm just saying that shit. Bitcoin held up better, I would say, during COVID because of the stimmy checks. People were just throwing money at it.
Here's 2017. No manipulation involved. This is the last bull run we had for real, without the crazy manipulation. Look at this shit.
But you don't think there was manipulation that caused that peak, that hell of a peak right there? Every market is manipulated, bro.
I mean, we're not debating that. We're debating that when the bull run is on, it's on. And we had something in 2020 that put a big pause in this called COVID.
So you're expecting a blow off top, basically. A super parabolic move and a blow off top.
I don't know about super parabolic, but I know we in the biggest months of return of all the years. See, I can put shit on my mark. This one, you know, somebody's serious. Like we had a great swan right here. The reason we dropped to that point, I actually, the ETF high. I actually put shit on my chart so I remember what's going on at the times. I'm not just going to come back to a chart and be like, remember right here when it went down? And not factor in that COVID took away 3 months of the parabolic upness. Look at it. These are weeks. It's going up. COVID. Oh shit. COVID. Up.
I mean, I don't disagree that it might be manipulation. I don't even disagree that they're going to pump next month. I just think that we're probably not going to pump as crazy. And if we do pump crazy,
we can't go too crazy right now. We're going to pump, but we can't go too crazy because the United States got to get in.
I think maybe 140 because that's where I have my 2-7 line at, and it correlates with the resistance, my resistance line that I had for basically this entire bull run, which is the first wave up was March 2024. We hit like 70K, then we pulled back to like 50K in like summer, like August 2024. Then I think right after Trump got in office, we pumped again to like 7K, something like that. Then we pulled back to 75K. And then we did this final hurrah that we just had recently where we went to like 124K. But even if you look at those pullbacks, if we have a pullback consistent with the last two ones, and 96, 98K seems fair. And then a final hoorah to the upside, maybe. Or we don't even do that. We just pump from here, go to 138, and then pull back. I could still see 138 being solid. But my main thing is that I think it's going to pull back at some point, like heavy. Like I don't. I think I see the latest January type shit. You know what I mean?
Well, here's my next stop. For me, like I say, I keep my charts forever. My next stop is 134. We stopped at 104. These marks been here forever. Told you I don't change my chart. Everybody was 104. We hit 104 so many times. I could have won so much money betting motherfuckers back here that 104 was going to be the next top for a minute. I'm about real crypto heads. Guys that's on YouTube doing crypto all day. We be in it. That's what I said. This is where I came from.
I don't be watching these guys like that. You tell me about these guys, like I don't even watch these guys like that because
I'd
It's
be
like,
battling them in the chat. I'd be turning their ass up. I'd be like, how the fuck do my charts read better than yours? And you got schools, you got this, you try. I'll teach you how to just join up my course. $199 a month. I'm like, my chart's fucking yours up.
yeah, I think most of it's a grift to sell courses and shit. So that's why. The only person I fuck with is Crypto. He gets things wrong, but
Crypto is a moon boy.
Yeah, he's a moon boy. Don't get it twisted, but he'll kind of, because you gotta remember, he's thinking like long term. He buys and holds. But there's a couple calls that he's called where it's like, yeah, this shit about to pull back, and they pull back. You know what I mean? So
yeah, when you make a call every day, you're gonna eventually be right. And then Crypto is one of them guys that every video he's got his mouth open, he's holding his head. You know, he's calling something every day, so he's gonna have some right calls, but he's damn sure gonna have a lot of wrong calls too.
Yeah, he definitely. But I think a lot of times when people say he's wrong, because he always gives you two scenarios, so he's never really wrong.
Yeah, so he protects himself like that. You know, they'd be like, well, we could go here, but we could go there. It's like, motherfucker.
But I mean, that's trading though. You're not clairvoyant. You don't know what the hell is gonna happen.
No, you don't. But when you come across as some type of fucking guru sent from God, you got to be able to stand on what you stand on.
That's the problem with being an influencer. A lot of my friends like, you should do the trading thing. I've helped them make money and shit, but it's like the problem is I feel like a lot of people have inferiority complexes. So when you speak on a topic and you have like an opinion or whatever, people like will make it seem like you're acting like you're better than them, but in reality, you're just stating your opinion or whatever, right? And then if you get something wrong as well, people will chastise you or whatever. So it's kind of like the way I look at it, like if you're a real trader, you're gonna make money trading anyway. So I don't need to teach nobody. You know what I mean? Like I make money in the market. Fuck. But like I like having these type of discussions because it's like, you know, like even like I was calling from the top a while ago, and you gave me your bullish case scenario. I looked at my chart and I'm like, yeah, you know, 110 is like a solid support level. Maybe you might have another test up. So let me go long real quick. I made some money. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
So like, I like having these conversations with like minds because I'm able to kind of, they're gonna have a bias. You know what I'm saying? And then you kind of need that balance to kind of shake your biases that might be wrong or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, me personally, man, like my homeboy keeps telling me I need to do like trading videos and shit, and I don't know. I'd rather make travel videos because it's like, you know, hobby type shit.
Word.
Yeah.
What Bville said, fools find no pleasure in understanding but delight in airing their own opinions.
That's a fact. I don't know what he talked about, but I agree with this thing.
Right. Hey, man, you don't know if he's talking about you or me, but it's a good statement. Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's true, man. Like,
right.
A lot of these people argue just to sake of argue. They're not even like I don't like mean to bring up PPE, right? But he says like, I left my daughter. Like, I don't even have a daughter. That is the one that I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So it's like niggas be doing the he say she say shit. They hear information that they think is correct. And they don't know what they're talking about, and then they try to berate you instead of coming and ask you questions. Like if you can't even ask me questions, like what's this? What's that? Opposed to assuming that you know the truth, and then trying to berate me with shit. why I don't really be responding to these cats. You guys are like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't have a daughter.
Oh shit, my old lady done walked in here.
Oh, that was for Relo Joe for talking out me hiring Relo. Oh, talking about
him hiring Rello.
Honey.
I mean, Relo look like he need a job right now because fundings ain't funding.
Rello said he was in between jobs on Keisha yesterday.
I think that's part of the reason why he crashed out was because, and I don't watch enough Rellos. A lot of people are telling me that that's just a regular behavior. Like, what if he thought he needed to get this content to keep the audience happy so he keep making money type shit? That could have been a crash out.
Rello got caught in a lie. I think he's been caught in plenty lies.
Nah, Rello, you all know he be capping. What is WWE, man? Look at Super Trooper. For a minute, like I wasn't against his $2,500 fundraiser. Sofa was, and then when he started in that bando, I didn't really understand that, so I questioned him about it. But now, like, I'm kind of watching the content, especially I don't know if you seen yesterday's live.
Nope.
He like seven niggas ran down on him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I skimmed through it a little bit this morning when I woke up and got to the office, but I didn't see that part. I probably watched a total of 3 to 5 minutes total of that whole live.
I think he put the phone in his pocket to kind of like protect himself. And first they were like, "Yo, Wakanda forever, you black man, we're brothers." And then he said the niggas started coming out of the woodworks. You know what I mean? Like,
now I did see it was black screened on the video, but I didn't listen to it. I did see there was a black screen part in that video.
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. My understanding of it looked like they were trying to size them up. They like wanted some girls, and they showed him some girls on the phone. He's like, "No, I'm not interested." And then he was like, "Yo, take a photo with me." Like he wanted him to take his phone out to take a photo. And she wasn't on his phone.
Shit. Okay.
And it's like, but what I realized in that moment, it's like you could see how people handle situations. He wasn't like cowering, but he wasn't like trying to aggravate. He was trying to get up out of there using his mind. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and he's like, so it's like he ended up wiggling out. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, "Yeah, man,
9 cats pulled up on him."
Yeah. What you do? He said they came quietly on these e-bikes. But he's like, they kept telling him, tranquila. He's like, how can I relax when he's like, it was mad at y'all for no reason, like. So like, eventually, like, he's like, "Y'all gotta go, man. Like, I'm not interested in these girls." And they probably just saw the size of him, and it's like, it probably wasn't worth trying him to not know what he had on him. And I feel, let's see, he had a gold chain or something, of value they could see. Maybe they would try him. But in that, I think they wanted an easier target. You know what I'm saying? So they probably let him rock off of that alone, and he was able to wiggle his way out, and eventually he got back on camera or whatever. So like for better or worse, people like to crack on Super or whatever, but he's actually showing you the dangers of this shit. You know what I mean? He's showing you live situations of what potential dangers you can deal with in Brazil. So it's like, hate it or love it, you know, that's raw reality right there. A lot of these guys want to monger and then hit the strip, and you know, you got chicks trying to overcharge him because he's, you know, he's a foreigner. And you got late night crawler looking LBs trying to holler at you. Like, it's not all, yeah, it's not all peaches and roses. What I was saying. So, you know, like, if I look at it like he's documenting his journey, he's putting himself in very risky situations that, like, it potentially could save somebody that might have thought of doing some of the dumb shit he's doing now. You know, let me not do that. You know what I mean? And then, like, because of his size, he's like 6'4" or whatever, dreadhead. Maybe it's easier for him to get away with it, but even him, he feels like uneasy. I don't think he's like has no fear. I just think he's confident enough to do it. Where I could show the people what it's like, type shit. Where it's like you're like your average size male, maybe they would have jumped him. You know what I'm saying? You never know, kind of thing. You know.
I mean, for the most part, the Big Four is dangerous, right? Except for Thailand.
Yep, exactly.
So,
but people
don't really care. They just want to monger. They risk their life to monger, or just go to a country and stay in a small little spot where they know it's safe to monger.
From my understanding, in Colombia, your best bet is to go to the casas because those people are vetted and they don't want you to hot up their location. You know what I mean? That's how they make their money. So
DJ RJ salute. He said salute from Medellin. You made it there safely. What up, Brody?
Salute.
Try to get up with Sin City while he out there. You might be able to get an interview with Sin City.
He said super. He's very authentic, unlike a lot of others. Yeah, I agree with you. So it's like the more you watch it, you more realize like, nah, this is bro who he is. You know, he's like, I came here on a fixed budget. He got a little John the first night, and he's just been chilling. He's like, I'm trying to get it for the free ski right now because I don't have the bread like that. You know what I'm saying? But he's also not asking for bread. He's like, if you want to send it in, you can send it in, but he's not doing a fundy. So it's kind of like, I told bro to do a fundy. Like, you might as well do a fundy. But
yeah, he just touched down there, DJ RJ, like 2-3 days ago. Yep. He was trying to, he came on the show and gave me, he talked it up with me for a good 30-40 minutes. Salute to Sin City. He wasn't even there 3 hours yet. So he out there.
Sin City. Yeah, my name's Medellin. Yeah, but like my understanding, when you're in those countries, this Colombia, you go to the casas or whatever.
Yeah, most of everybody I see in Colombia, they go to the beach in CTG and they go to the parque in Medellin. They pretty much that's the areas where they get they fix it.
I heard that area.
They might venture off to the to what you're talking about, but of course they can't do no filming, so you know that ain't gonna happen.
I heard that area is dangerous though.
What I've seen, I don't think it is. From watching Gans NYC, Bando over there, Mentuition with Relo, I think the park is pretty light. I could be fooled now. I'm not against saying it, you know, it just appears that way.
Travel.
Probably what they do, Brody. King Sims, what else?
Navigate and dangerous if you don't know Portuguese. Yeah, I agree. Brazilian Johns are beautiful, but it's also pretty dangerous. And then in Colombia, you got to deal with the scope queens too, right?
Right.
That's probably the biggest danger, right?
Especially if you like to drink and party, and you know, if you loose with how you party, yeah, definitely. Even if you ain't loose, it can happen to you. But for the most part, you know, it's guys that's over there being loose.
Shit, my boys said they got some shit they could just blow it in your face now. You don't even gotta drink
man.
that. Blow a powder in your face. What's good, DJ LJ?
What's up, y'all? Want to say what's up real quick?
What they do? Hell yeah.
See if I can give a little view.
Look like he at the hotel. Yeah, I knew he was up high somewhere.
Okay. That's actually pretty beautiful.
Nice little,
It's a nice view.
little view.
Got the mountains in the back.
What's that, a penitentiary?
No, it's the grocery store.
Oh,
Supermercado.
That's the grocery store?
It's a big,
yeah,
right?
it's
That's
huge.
like Walmart. Not even. That's like Costco's.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, you got 4 million people in the city. You got to feed them.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so you is right there around a lot of regulars.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Where's the parkway from where you at?
It's like a 15-minute drive.
Okay.
It's not, I'm in Laureles. It's one of the nicer neighborhoods, more affluent neighborhoods in Medellin.
Yeah, I heard Laureles is a spot to really stay at. What's the other?
A lot of expat, a lot of activities out here too.
There's Laureles and there's another one that's like right near it. I forgot what it's called. It's where everybody.
I mean, near Laureles is like Buenos Aires. I don't think niggas out there, but
Manila is
talking about Poblado.
Popolado. Yeah.
But that's where the park is. That's where it's 15 minutes away.
Well, I heard that park is kind of dangerous though.
Yeah, people say a lot of stuff. Let them keep talking about that. I hope they stay away. I hope they don't come here. There's too many niggas here now. Too many bum fights on YouTube in the park right now.
All right, so like you say where you're at right now is a safe spot, right?
Yeah, it's pretty safe. Yeah, I can walk around with my phone.
Okay.
I mean, in the park, you can walk around with your phone too, but the chick is going, you seen what happened, what's that dude's name? Locomotion.
Right.
He was right in the park. You seen what happened to him.
I didn't see it. What happened to him?
You know, that accident could have been avoided easily, but whatever.
All right, so like
old girl broke his phone. She slapped it out his hand and broke it.
Shit, we seen it live.
Do you go to Casas or are you like picking junk up?
In Laureles, where I'm at now, it's a lot of Casas, so that's what you do out here pretty much. And it's safe, it's regulated, it's professional. You don't gotta worry about getting your stuff stolen. But it's an in and out thing, so some people can't do that. Some people like to have a connection, all that stuff, take chicks to eat and all that stuff. So they go to the park.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they like to have a whole, that's where escort services started from. Dudes who need a chick to go to a party.
Yeah.
Cocktail party, you buy a prostitute. A pro, excuse me.
Blackie, what up? Salute, Brody. What it do?
That's kind of interesting to me. Why just to get a girlfriend? Like just date if you want all that. Take him out.
What?
Like
what happened?
Instead of hiring a pro to be for a GFE, wouldn't it make more sense just to like go on Tinder and find a date?
Yeah, definitely. But 65% of the chicks on Tinder, they all pros. The other 10% is like semi-pros.
Or even like I guess because if you're only there for a short period of time.
And the chicks on Tinder that really want to date, they want a Colombian man. Most likely. But it's definitely if you got to take advantage of the situation. If you're here and you want to spend some money.
Like I know somebody, he married a Colombian chick, but he had to learn Spanish. He did like clubs and stuff. He met her through like a friend circle kind of thing.
Yeah, you got to get in. You definitely got to have a foot in the door.
Like a university.
He had to bend the knee, right? Instead of her having to learn English, he had to learn Spanish.
Yeah,
that's how it is. That tells you the strength of the culture.
That show you the weakness of the men.
I mean, if you move into Colombia and you're gonna live in a country, you should learn language, right?
Yeah, I agree. Yo acuerdo. I agree.
I mean, that makes sense, but if you got this chick who you really like, bitch, you gotta learn English. We can learn each other. We can even go for that.
We can teach each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm saying that he had to go through those channels in order to meet a regular John, is what I'm saying. He had to learn the language, join clubs, meet friends, go out in social like outings. Yeah, he was able to get introduced to like regular Johns. When you half the chicks on Tinder are pros, like bro said, and then when you free with the air with this,
Mm-hmm.
half the chicks are pros as well. So it's kind of like because Colombians are actually a pretty conservative society. You know what I mean? They're all family based, family oriented, and like a lot of these guys are all smashing the same like 5% of the women or whatever. But there's like a bigger percentage of women out there.
I like what
Yeah.
Travelmatic said. He said, I prefer that she don't know English to keep the mentality and physically from America.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. But they still get it, even if they speak Spanish. They still getting a little shot of American culture from TikTok and all that shit.
Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah, you gotta date an Amish chick.
Oh, let me turn this camera off. I don't want y'all to see
You sound
nothing
like
you shouldn't
Social Loner now. Hey, the Amish chick.
I mean, you know, she untapped. She not messing with the.
Yeah, she untapped. She don't even know what motherfucking douche is.
Dish. Now they got that's nasty. Yeah, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had something. They use something. They probably the Amish have modernized to a degree. You know, they're not like totally in the Stone Age. You know, but you know
They use boiling water with lilac.
I hope not.
I'm just talking shit. I don't know what the hell they use.
But I mean, or like I heard in certain areas in Eastern Europe, especially rural areas, they're kind of untapped. And certain like rural areas of like the Philippines and stuff like that.
We got
Like
the hot tub on deck.
Women here are pretty modern here in Ho Chi Minh. You know what I mean? They still have the conservative values, but they're not. You know what I mean? They're still fairly modern. You know, with modern expectation. Mixed in with their conservative nature. You know. When you look at Colombia, like just the research I've done on Colombia, women are the big four, right? People go to the big four. When people go to Colombia, they're going to the same kind of spots. But Colombia is a big country, you know what I mean? Because there's other locations. Even Thailand is a big country. Shit, Bangkok's a big city. There's more than Soy Cowboy and Nana Plaza and those spots that people frequent.
But it seems like that's where everybody having fun at, though.
No, that's what's being documented to this small space. If you look outside of the space, other people document other things.
Yeah, you're right.
It just seems that way because like your people that like defend America, like it's like the best.
Hold on now, watch your mouth now.
See, they. The thing is, like, if you've never been to like Western Europe, or you have any friends that are from Western Europe, and you see what kind of stuff their government gives them. And I had a dude. He graduated from high school. Instead of going to college, he got put into a technical program. It was free. In fact, they paid him. It was a paid apprenticeship, and that's something that's common in Europe. So he got paid €1,000 a month, got free housing. He did a 3-year technical apprenticeship, we learn how to code. Where here we gotta go to university, get some crazy expensive degree or whatever. Or if we go to a code boot camp, it costs us $20,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they got away with that forever. Okay, the United States is capitalistic. It's all about making money. Okay, I get it. But now you don't have to do none of that. You between AI and YouTube, you pretty much can learn anything outside of physics and science. You don't have a lab to even participate in that.
You could do like digital lab. You can use a digital lab.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So and let's be honest, most of the people in America that's doing good, we got more first-time millionaires than anybody in this country.
No, China does.
China got more first-time millionaires than us?
China has
Well, they probably do because they got like 7 to 8 times the people we do. So I can see that.
Yeah, China has the fastest growing millionaire population in the world right now.
My number might be per capita, maybe. Yeah, because they definitely got way more people than us. So I can see that. It's hard to see that because the Chinese government wouldn't allow it to happen.
Actually, I'm wrong. Vietnam has surpassed China in millionaires population. So that means where I'm at right now, since 2013 to 2023, Vietnam's millionaire population has grown by 98%. China 92%, and Mauritius 87%.
So it's like grown by I can understand.
Yeah, so it's like people are getting rich out here. You know what I'm saying? Like people are getting rich in Vietnam. People are getting rich in China, Mauritius. It's actually getting harder to get rich in the United States. No, it's not damn near impossible.
That's why you keep saying it's so easy to make $1 million because everybody around you making millions of dollars. I
mean, I live in the city center. I see fucking Maybachs and Ferraris and shit, and fucking, like I see people with money every day, man. And they call this a third world country, but I see dudes with way more money than me here. You understand? On a regular basis.
They say the same thing about all these other countries that they go to. Colombia, all the countries, they say they're all poor, but you can come around here and see Ferraris, Lamborghinis, all the same stuff. There's a lot of money out here. DR.
Yeah, DR heard there's a lot of
all rich baseball players.
Shit, there's a lot of people. There's a guy, if you look at him, called him Medellin Buzz, and he's like he bought some apartments in that general area, and just off of Airbnb alone, he's able to break even in 5 years.
That's amazing.
Renting.
After that, it's all profit.
Yeah, renting. Yeah.
Hopefully they don't do the Medi what they did to Sassu.
So no, it's a lot. It's a much bigger place. Medi, the size of Medi is like half the size of the whole yard.
That means bro is getting like 20% a year on his property.
That's a great ROI.
To Monterey. Yeah, that's a crazy ROI. You know what I'm saying?
Better than S&P.
Yep. And he grew up. He's actually Colombian, right? But he grew up in the States, and they got deported when he caught a charge or whatever, right? And then he started working at a call center, making like $3 an hour. But then he started learning some online skills or whatever. Started because he was able to speak English well, because he grew up here or whatever. He was able to build clients doing like digital marketing and shit like that. And then eventually he's able to build his agency and get his money up. So that's what I'm saying. Like there's people in third world countries finding ways. They're using the internet to get rich. You know what I'm saying?
Is the stream fucking up again, chat?
We got no excuses. We got zero excuses. Like I'm gonna show you the bro channel real quick. and this is a good channel if you're trying to invest into like Medellin or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, just pull up my screen real quick.
All right.
Yes, the Medellin Buzz. This is a channel where this guy he's making buku dollars. He's living in Manila, and he's showing people how to make money in Medellin off of real estate and shit.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate everybody that stayed in, even though the stream is fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to go live in about an hour.
I bet. What's the chat saying? Saying there's no excuses, simple-minded. I'm not saying that you're gonna be a bajillionaire, bro. I'm just saying that if guys are making money off the internet that started off making $2,000-$3,000 an hour, right, and now they're up millions, there's something you could do to better your life. That would be make an additional $20K a year, $30, $40K a year. You don't have to make $1 million, but
I think our audio choppy, bro.
Okay.
Hey, salute to everybody that jumped on stage. Stoic, DJ RJ, CTG, Really Joe, everybody that popped up, man. Salute to the chat. Audio fucked up. It is what it is. But
Oh, it's
yeah,
Mauritius, Relo Joe. Really Joe's Mauritius, African country.
we're gonna do it again tomorrow. Y'all know what time it is. 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern, 5 a.m. Pacific. I'm out of here.